Give it another go, shall we?
Marham and Tower, line up, take the door to the door. Okay, 115 jump in, take off, subsequent 030, 1 knots. Within 30, confirm checks complete. Copy session, please. Within 30, roger. Uniform Alpha Tango 63, contact Marham zone 124.15. Marham 124.15 in Invincible. And you want to apologies, that's 124.155. 124.155 now today, uniform 63 Tango.
Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, sorry about this. This looks more like the actual laptop error. I've just done just run an update on it, so it's got a new software update. So I've got the latest and greatest. If that doesn't work, if it does it again, we will have to go to, we'll end up going to Mildenhall, and we'll just run a test stream there and see how that works. And if it does it again there, then it's something a lot more serious, which would mean a new laptop. Oh dear. But we'll see how we get on. thanks a lot everyone for your understanding, Babs. Yeah, should this go, this means it's going to be expensive. There's only wow, fair play to that laptop. It's been the original. It's done all our streams and all our videos and editing. It's probably just had enough now, which, bless it, we'll see how long it can go for. We hope not. We hope that's not the issue, and we'll go from there. Yeah, Llewellyn, Babsar, Margot, Davey, Stephen Norris, thank you very much. David Duff, yeah, it's not the, I mean, our Wi-Fi's perfect. It's been working all day. It's not that this time. Come across a new issue, but it was only going to be a matter of time when we encounter this. So I'm just so sorry about that, and apologies for any inconvenience. Like I said, it's going to be a long day if it does it again, because it would mean I would have to go somewhere where I know it works, try the old system. And just, I mean, and if it crashes again, this would be quite serious. So I would, never mind. We'll see how we get on. Let's hope it runs all right. A glittering call sign. Just gotta find it. It'll be a Rob Shooter 115 Squadron who were based here during the Second World War, flying the Wellington bombers. Ladies and gentlemen, Bears, welcome back. This is your Ted Coningsby's channel, live here at RAF Marham, just about for the third time. Again, it's not actually the radio interference this time. This time it's a lot more serious than that. So, oh, I can only do so much, and I'm hoping this may have done it. If not, oh, daunting times. Ted's actually flown in one of these. He flew in a couple of years ago, February. do a go around. Welcome back, Lady Shen Steady Bears. Thank you for your patience today. But this would be our last attempt. If not, I need to go and do some checks, which can take all day to run, because obviously I've got to actually hang around, and you know, I don't want to make it a frustrating day for you. Of it, you know, just gonna go to the plan would be to go to somewhere where I know it works with the oldsters, just so it's basically a process of elimination, which can be very time consuming. But hey, that's the nature of it. That's what I've got to do. I've kind of like my own IT crowd. I am my own IT, so I can only just eliminate a few things before I start digging out the old the spare laptop, see how that gets on. Right. Oh, the IT crowd. Oh, I love that. I watch it nearly every week. I just watch it all the time. Good old Moss. Hello. I don't think so, Roy. I love Moss. Moss is brilliant, isn't he? He's alright. Well, welcome again to RAF Marham on a new software update. I just did it in the background. It had a new update. See if that cured it. Hopefully, fingers crossed it has. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, so what we got? 2, 3, 2 departures at the moment. Yeah, it's all about the pocket chair. I do have the pocket chair. I might just go on the pocket chair. Hi, Jan. I don't think so, Roy. Good morning. That's a nice Tonetton butt. Oh, classic. Yeah, what one did I watch yesterday? I watched... which one did I watch yesterday? Oh, goodness me. Moss and the... No, it wasn't that. I mean, I see him quite regularly. I just forgot which one I watched yesterday. It's always a good laugh. Yeah, I think I'm going to go and have a coffee. Hang on. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Marham, built in 1916 near the Royal Naval Airfield Narborough, which was later turned into RAF Narborough to protect Norfolk against the German Zeppelin raids. And here we are, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I think, to be honest, I only got as far as the First World War history, right up until 1919, as opposed to actually explaining the whole history of the base. Hope you're all good and enjoying the third attempt. I do have my pocket chair with me. It does make me smile. It's a good chair. I do like it. The pocket chair, placed anywhere and everywhere. Drink your Earl Grey and say hello. Chill out with a piece of tiffin on your own pocket chair. That's right, Jen. Hello. Oh man. Oh dear. Gotta laugh, innit? Hey? Please re-hit the like, absolutely, thank you very much. Oh, bless you, thank you all for the support as well with that. I knew one day we will encounter something like that, but it's like we solve one problem and find another, but that's fine. It's what makes it the better and better channel, right? I will. I'm going to try and attempt that. I will. Marcus, thank you for that lovely super chat. Guards March. Margot Baxter for the super sticker with the laptop says work. Thank you very much. Meth, what's Ted's step count like looking like? Thank you very much. And Ginger Bailey, thank you for the super chat. I think I've just had a request to do a Moss impression. Is that right? Okay, I can try it. Oh, I've got to remember. Oh, the number. Oh, I know. The emergency number. I remember that. 0118 999 88199 1191 7253. Hello. Roy saw a robbery. Have you tried forcing an unexpected reboot? Maybe I might need moss over here. Coffee and IT crowd sounds brilliant. What about Richmond? Oh, an evil crow. It's always a bad sign. Stepped on a piece of Lego. The TV signal wasn't brilliant. It wasn't great, just not brilliant. Oh man. Well, well, this is turning into a bit of an IT crowd background. I suppose it's themed with everything going on. You there, computer guy. When I first started Phenom Industries, I had a dream. No, what was it? When I first started Phenom Industries, I had two things in my possession: a dream and £6 million. Oh man, you gotta laugh. You have to laugh. Hi, you right there?
Can you say hi to Dr. Misfit?
Hello, big oi to Dr. Misfit. No worries at all.
Did you get it?
Yeah, it'll take a few seconds to get to Dr. Misfit there now. I do, I love it, I love watching it, I absolutely love it. I mean, I've seen it so many times. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh. Dear, I did that. I mean, it's also I love Father Ted as well, and it occurred to me that Graham Lynham actually wrote both IT Crowd and Father Ted, which kind of makes sense because it's got the same sort of humor lines on there. They're quite similar, very, very similar. Absolutely brilliant. Oh dear. Messy Joes. Oh, I can't cope with this. It's hilarious, man. Well, that's you just got to keep going. Bless you, bless you. Yeah, if you can all just please hit the like button again. We are trying to scrape back what we lost twice. I'm hoping this is solved here. I really do, because otherwise it means expensive things and a lot of time consuming, which can affect tomorrow and back to the drawing board. It's frustrating because when you have to run these tests, you have to kind of run the stream to see. You can't just like, yeah, it works, not a click of a button. I have to actually sit there and wait for potentially 3, 4, 5 hours to make sure it's satisfied. You know, at the end of the day, it's only so much I can do. Right, there's a couple of, what's going on here? We've got a problem here because there's another emergency crew, unless this is a practice state. Could be a practice, hope it is. Hang on. minute. Let me just check if we haven't got any. Normally, if it's an emergency, the F-35s will pop up. Can't see anything at the moment. Could be just a practice. Yeah, I'm going to guess this is a practice. I hope it is. We'll know in a second. I haven't heard anything on my radio, so let's. I think this looks like a practice. We would have had F-35s do pop up because when you squawk a 7700, your mode, the mode changes for that one. So you can be seen to have an emergency on like apps and things like that. This is run on a universal mode, I would have thought. Yeah, this looks like a practice state. State 1, 2 or 3. Yeah, I think this has got practice written all over it. This is what I'm hoping for, don't get me wrong, but there would have been a lot more chit chat on the radios there. I think that's it. They do practice this very often. It's just paying attention and acknowledging it. They could be set, basically they're given a scenario and they're basically just respond like they would normally in the real world. This is what they do, this is what practice is, what it's all about. Big shout out to the fire crew and the crash teams and medics and fire team. How you all doing? Well done. Awaiting clearance. Of course, every single movement, whether you are a vehicle or not, you do need clearance from ground, frequencies and tower. There's different frequencies around the base, but all managed, and of course by air traffic control to make sure that every single movement is carefully managed. Of course, because these vehicles, they may not, they won't know if there's any aircraft coming, so they're relying on the traffic controller to keep everything clear, sweet and neat and safe for everyone. So yeah, they will practice that. They're given a scenario, they're told what the issue is, and they're to react and scramble basically. Well, probably the wrong word, scramble, but you know what I mean. They disperse the incident team, crash teams, fire rescue teams and the crash teams and medics. Usually call sign crash combined, usually it's called on the call sign. Everything's given a call sign, whether you are a contractor as well. Even if you're like open reach or something like that, you are given a call sign to work with around the base. It will be something simple, of course, to tell you what, I'm impressed with Runway 05 with the views as well. We did manage on part 2, we did manage to get some vertical landings. Such a shame it broke off though, such a shame with what fingers crossed all is good. So again, if you just tuned in, don't be alarmed. This is they've just done their practice. So of course, as you can see, they've clearly been given clearance to cross the runway. watching the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel's stream here at RAF Marham, home of the F-35B. And interestingly, the Royal Air Force do not call it the Lightning II, although officially it is the F-35 Lightning II, and that's all down to the fact that this is actually the Royal Air Force's third Lightning. Started off with three, I believe, three in their inventory P-38s, P-38 Lightnings, and then went on to, although that didn't work out, the contract was cancelled in the end, but they did manage to get three in their inventory. Didn't actually go operational, but they did have them. I think they were given back, however, whatever means they were given back. And the next up was English Electric Lightning, and of course the third Lightning is this one, so they actually omit the two. But officially it is the F-35 Lightning II, and of course, don't know why they didn't call it a Lightning 3. Maybe it will cause issues with probably, I'll tell you what, it might sound silly, but it probably trademark. Because I believe I had a conversation with Airfix regarding their past and present. They had the Royal Air Force past and present with an F-35 Lightning B, like the F-35B Lightning, and it had two. And it had, I can't remember which other aircraft, I think it was a Spitfire, and I spoke to them and they said they had to do it due to copyright, had to have a 2 on there. So I'm wondering if it's something to do with that. But then again, they're not actually selling it, I guess. I don't know. But,
is holding for 290 degrees and come at 5,900 feet, ready for vector. 30 Roger, set heading 360 degrees. We are in position to go over runway 05 right and cover for blue.
morning, Christopher Carr, Davey, Sylvia King, Rob, how you doing? How's Devon? Oh, Matt Berry, legend. Low approach for Wittering. That's the Grob tutor that's will be doing a low approach. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator today, and we have with us our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Thanks a lot. Lots of you supporting the channel today. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, it's not easy, of course, when things go wrong. It's just one of those things. You just have to, just don't. Someone once said to me, don't be upset about stuff that's out of your control. So I can only do what I can do. It's new to me. When I encounter a new issue, I try to solve it, try to deal with it. Found ways to cope with the radio interference here that's renowned for it. I mean, last time we came here, absolutely crystal smooth. Crystal smooth doesn't got a salmon smooth. That's more like it. Salmon smooth. Normally crystals were clear, isn't it? So it was salmon smooth. We didn't encounter the radio issues, the radio interference issues. But today we've got something else. So never mind. Right, Wittering, where are you? Got a Grob tutor. Wittering 30, just
150 degrees, just steady your level, copy structure top, please.
That's heading 150 degrees on 4 copy.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham. Hope you're good, hope you're well. And we should be, so yeah, there are two F-35Bs airborne. And we've got a Grob 115, Grob Tutor T1 from RAF Wittering on its way. And interestingly, 115 Squadron from Wittering were once based here, and 115 Squadron is I'm not saying this Grob Tutor is actually part of 115 Squadron, but they are based at RAF Wittering. It does have the Wittering call sign, so it could be that. And it's Wittering 20, and oh, I can hear F-35B spooling. Nice. So we've got an F-35B just started up. Very good. So yeah, 115 Squadron were once based here at RAF Marham as well, and Marham was involved in many things from even all the way down from 1916 up until today, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So from airspeed aircraft, biplanes to F-35Bs, and in the middle we had Victors, Wellingtons, Canberras, Tornadoes. Amazing, absolutely incredible history here. And today we have 617 Squadron, the Dambusters, who, if you showed them an F-35B during World War II, I wonder what they would have thought. And we also have 207 Squadron, the operational conversion unit for Marham and the F-35B. And we also have the newest squadron here, coming back, the Immortals. That's right, that's the name of 809 Naval Air Squadron of the Royal Navy. Oi oi, Alabama Tide, how you doing? Oi oi. Meth, Christopher Carr, EP6, Ian Barron, Margot Baxter, Davey, Paul Cartledge, Christopher Carr, Edward Coates, Alan Burden, Selena, how's it going? Davey, Margot, May and Marshy, Dr. Soda, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. Nick Smith, C, how's C doing? JBT Online, Chris Morden, Rob, Alan Burden, how are you all doing today? Hope you're all good. call sign Wittering 30. Approaching Marham, and yes, you can hear the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engine. Slightly different to the F-35A. This is the B variant. This is the one that can hover, not like the one at Lakenheath, and it has a slightly different Pratt & Whitney F135 turbofan engine. That's to make way for the Rolls-Royce lift fan system that's part of the attribute that keeps the F-35 hovering, along with the thrust vectoring and of course the nozzles that can actually maneuver. It's not like the Harrier where it used water as well to cool down the engine as well. Slightly different, very different actually. Nice. Using the talk down, which is communications and instructions from ATC, from tower, and it's a verbal assist to land using voice, and the crew are told not to acknowledge unless requested. So basically listen to our instructions, and they're basically told whether they're left or right, or how far out from the center line there are. That you may hear like instructions to say that they're slightly left of the center line, or slightly right, or you know, that kind of thing, on the center line, and they're told if they're on the 3-degree glide path, etc. That kind of thing. It's just to assist the aircraft verbally, but they will have a question to answer. They will be asked if to check gear. They must acknowledge that. A little tiddly little Grob 115. Now the problem is with that, it's trying to spot it, and being white, it's not the easiest to see. I'll do my best to spot it. Come on. Check your acknowledge, here we go. Just trying to spot it. Ted's actually flown in one of these with 115 Squadron. We'll just see if I can get another shot of that. And that was at RAF Wittering a couple of years ago now. Ted actually went on a spinning sortie, and it was pretty impressive how he hung on. Stall alarm was going crazy. F-35s that we can hear in the background. Hank the Huel Scorcher, how's it all going? Oi oi to all of you. Mike Arnold, oi oi, Paul C, Paul Fairclough, Meth. Hope we're all good. So yeah, you can have a look. We got a video of Ted's spinning sortie online at RAF Wittering. Check it out, it is quite good. It is really, really funny. Fair play to Ted for hanging in there. It was pretty impressive. And again, another base with a lot of history, RAF Wittering as well, with its connection with the Harriers. God, Ted was inverted. Did you just see that? Nice one, Teddy. His beret actually stayed on. I don't know how it does that. When it goes inverted, it stays on. Must be the anti-G fur that he has, I think.
Not getting any TMD load on this.
All flight manager has identified flight of 100 traffic service successfully. Go for one flight, that would check flight manager.
Beautiful. My pocket chair.
3959.
Sounds like the F-35s are on the move.
ICPC grade on ICP Bravo with P1B2.
We've also got, sounds like the F-35s are on their way back as well. Don't go anywhere if we get any vertical landings. Wouldn't that be just awesome? Come on. DJ Silver Surfer 966, how you doing? Hope you're good. EP65 Jake with the carrots, how's it going? Love that. Davey, Marco, Shelby, how you all doing? Mike Arnold, hope everyone's good. So yeah, Lake Neath is closed today due to the holiday that they have called Juneteenth. See, I don't know what way to look, because last time they came in, which was beautiful, we did manage to see that beautiful formation. Ladies and teddy bears, we're going to need your support today by hitting that like button. We really need your support today. This is our chance to try to get back what we lost, so please hit that like button and make sure you do that. It's like I've always said, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. It really does have an impact on our channel. YouTube will recommend the stream once we get recommended by hitting that like button. We're looking for 1,000 likes. Can we do it? We've got a mountain to climb at the moment, but we'll see if we can do it. We'll see if we can reach it, see if it is doable. But hitting that like button, like I said, it does push push YouTube to recommend the stream. Once we get recommended, that'll pop up on like recommended on people's home screens and YouTube screens, whether laptop, etc. Could also get a for you or anything like that, and you know, that means more exposure. And once we get more exposure, that gives us a chance to get more clicks and more views. That is it. That is all it, you know. And hopefully they enjoy the, you know, ladies, gents and teddy bears enjoy the content and subscribe to us. That's the way we've grown. It allows us to get, you know, to allow not only the channel grow, but it allows me to get better equipment and increase quality, that kind of thing. You know, find ways around problem areas as well, like here. Sadly today it was a completely different issue. Today it wasn't, you know, last week was an absolute success for the Ted Coningsby channel's history. to manage a stream without any issues at Marham. We managed to do it, but sadly today something else happened. So. Left, I'm looking right, not actually sure where they're kind of going to come from. Just waiting patiently now for the F-35Bs to return. I believe there's two, if I remember correctly. Didn't quite catch his name. Big shout out to the taxi driver that was here today. Oi oi, hope you're watching, hope you're having a good day. And thanks for subscribing. Arrow, here we go, here we go. Got another arrow. These over here. I'm looking left, right, gonna get dizzy at this rate, but is that them there? you'll hear it, this real high pitch, sort of very mechanical, whiny noise, that like a screechy mechanical noise. Listen out for it. Should be a vertical landing. It is just, it's just phenomenal. It is just, I mean, that's some Transformer stuff right there, isn't it? We do have more going out as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hopefully we get a short takeoff today. That would be quite nice to see. We should be able to catch that. Should be really, really good. is pretty cool when they use 05. Definitely, I have to say, it is good. It is good. Okay, we get a little bit of loss of the departure due to the tree, but you know, absolutely incredible. And then the other way around, when they're using 25, right, we lose a bit of the roll in on the departure, and then we get the rest of it. So it's just like, oh well. You know, there's pros and cons, but certainly for vertical landings, it's got to be here. You probably agree with me there. Incredible. But yeah, I can hear more F-35 spooling. Not these ones that have come back. There were others before their returns. Hopefully we get a few more. White Wizard, how you doing, my man? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Thank you for that. Lots of lovely comments regarding the landings. It's something completely different, isn't it? I know it's not the Harrier, but we do need to keep up with the neighbours, keep up with technology, keep it going, keep it flowing. If this is what the operational requirement is, the F-35B, then so be it. This is it. This is what we've got. It's stealth. It is the F-35B. It can hover. It is a phenomenal feat of engineering. Amazing Rolls-Royce British engineering of the lift fan system. The F-35B also doesn't have a tail hook, by the way. It doesn't have an arrestor hook. I guess because of the thrust vectoring. But it doesn't have it. I suppose they can't really fit it on there, can they? Thanks, Chris, for your well-being updates. Thank you very much. I'm all good, man. Don't forget, if you enjoyed that, to hit the like button. Let's try and get this stream up to 1000k. Hey, come on, let's try and do this. Let's go for it. We need your help today on this one, and that's all we got to do is hit the like. There were over 800 watching, and again, our apologies. We just put a little message on Facebook, on our Facebook page, to apologise for any technical issues we had today. It's got nothing to do with the interestingly, this was a completely different issue, software issue from our end of things. So I knew one day in the back of my mind, I knew one day it'll happen, but I guess it's today. So never mind. I hope we're still going. Hope we're flowing. It's all good. To be honest, I'd rather it today than Cosford, right? Because that was the most That was the successful stream in the history of the Ted Coningsby channel. You know it is. Well, that deserved a it deserves one of these. That vertical landing. Oh yeah, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Yep, those landings. You know how it is. So again, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, part of our process and protocol, we have contacted the base. They do know we're here. Big shout out to all of them in Marham. Oi oi. Guard room, how you all doing? RAF police, how you all doing? Hope you're all good. All squadrons, crew, medical, training, crash teams, ATC, runway caravan crew, everyone. Chef, how you all doing? Hope you're good. Regiment, how you all doing? Oi oi. Big up the regiment. Royal Auxiliary Air Force. 2620, is that the one? If I remember correctly off the top of my head. How you all doing? Oh, the cycle man waved. Big shout out to the cyclist. Oh, clearly a Ted fan. To people that cycle at Marham, big shout out to them. To the man doing the litter picking to my right in the base, big shout out to this man. Fair play. I think he's litter picking, I hope he is, or fod picking, or he's doing something. So they are using runway 05 again. Marham did have a runway change, as in the runway numbers changed due to the magnetic declination. Used to be 06 and 24, just like Lakenheath, but because obviously it's geographical position, that doesn't mean every single 06 and 24 runways have to change. It depends where they are. So it went too far, because obviously runway numbers are actually directions of travel based on the bearings on a compass. And of course, as the runway, basically they're rounded off to the nearest 10. So I wonder how that was. So let's have a look. So it went to. So I'm just trying to remember. Hang on, just getting my bearings as well. 0.6, 60 degrees, and now it's. Hang on, let me get this right. It was 0.6, and now it's 0.5. So that's 10 degrees into it, so it must have dropped and rounded off to the nearest 10 was 0.5, so somewhere like 52 degrees maybe, or 40. Yeah, must have gone below 55 degrees, that kind of thing. Must have dropped down to something like 54, 50, 53 degrees. That's how magnetic north changes every day, really. And sometimes through the years it can significantly change, altering runway numbers. It's a lot of scrubbing and paint work. We've got another Wittering aircraft, Wittering 28, low approach. What? Flight of 4. Bolt. We've got a flight of 4, ladies, gents, teddy bears, bolt flight. Got Rodders here, quick, let's get him. Where is he? Right, flight of 4, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Get ready. You can hear that. Yeah, they're on the move. Right, flight of 4, here we go. Bolt flight. So if you just joined us, welcome to the 10 Coningsby Squadron. We are live here at RAF Marham, and we've got a flight of 4 F-35s about to depart. Oh yeah. Oh, listen to this. Just thinking, I hope we get a 4 ship, and I'll tell you what, if they come in as a 4 ship, oh, it's going to be so good, right? They break right above us, literally. F-35 just taxiing now for departure. Flight of 4. Joe, thank you for the updates. Thanks for promoting the channel on X. Thank you so much, especially after what we've been through today. It's been, yeah, obviously for me it's quite nerve-wracking, you know, when things like this go wrong. But it's just got to, I'm on my own. I have the bears. They look at me and shake their heads and think, what can we do? I can only do so much. Here we go, get ready. These are the F-35Bs, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Bolt flight, here we go. I don't really know the squadrons of each call sign, sadly, for Marham. I do for Coningsby, but not for here. I think Coningsby's the only one I know, actually. They're the only ones I know, and yeah, it's the only ones I know. I guess that makes sense, it's Ted's home. I should know that. I mean, you got Bolt, Doom, Ghost, and then you got the Marham call signs.
Dispatch, runway track line flight level 150, neat squawk 6511, dash 4 squawk 6514, dash 4 when airborne, primary Canberra Hunter 029.
And I think darkness as well they have.
Track line flight level 1501, squawk 6514, dash 4 squawk, correction, 12 squawk 6511, 4 to squawk 6514, Canberra 39 back up, 59. Both set down, 74 when airborne.
Here we go, flight of 4. I am so looking forward to their return already. A flight of 4, which would be amazing. Imagine if they do the arrow formation as well. Here we go. Well, you have to admit, the lighting here is absolutely incredible. And I am hoping for an absolutely cracker of a force ship in a formation and then into the break, which is going to look amazing. But that all depends on, we'll see how it's going to check the sun at the moment. It's going to work its way. What we got? So it's currently south. So yeah, it should be all right. Should be good. Should be good. Hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted clearly did. In fact, lost his beret on that one. Yeah, so the most, in fact, if not all, Air Force bases, they do have a range, a firing range as well. Especially the regiment will be using them, no doubt. But you do get other squadrons using it as well. Reserve training, they do use the range. So I think we got another grob from Wittering. Yeah, we've got Wittering 2-8, another grob tutor from Wittering, where Ted flew on a training sortie with the famous 115 Squadron. So again, it's using Wittering's it's using talk down from RAF Marham. Tell you what, an unrestricted climb from using runway 05 should be okay before those trees. That'll be good. But they are using right hand of the runway, so they will bank to the right. They will use the right circuit when it's 05. That's why they go towards the tree where they bank right. If it's 05 left hand, they will turn left of the circuit. So always look out for that. Listen out for that, rather. There's the Reggie assault course there, used by the regiment. Looks like we've got a low approach then from the Grob Tutor. As soon as I've got visual, I'll track the Grob for you, talk about the history, and I'll go on my break. Should be enough time for another coffee So here it is, just there, just in front of us now, 12 o'clock, here we go. You know, we could be looking at our very next F-35B pilot. It is that contrast, that buzz, you know, in the end, ultimately, this pilot of this aircraft has got one thing on their mind. It's the fact that they want to join the Royal Air Force and be frontline and protect our airspace. So thank you to this pilot, and of course to the QFI, the qualified flying instructor. I wonder if that's Flight Lieutenant Andy Tagg. Oi oi Andy, if it's you. If not, oi oi anyway. And all the Wittering crew. Oh, hello.
SRA runway 05 and in about 410, watching 28. And the lower approach go for mid 1, mid 05, watching 28.
Nice little aircraft, isn't it? It's just going to go around and do another circuit. Do a low approach. So the grop's just going around again for another low approach. Yeah, it's not been a bad day. I know, well, movement wise it's been pretty good, hasn't it? It's usually good here when the Lake and Heath are closed. I guess it's because there's more airspace to use. Alex Binks, how you doing? Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're all good. Just wait for this crop tutor and then I'll give you a little bit of history and I'll go on a quick break as well if I may. Nice one, Alex. Hope you're good, man. Thanks for joining us. Alan Burden, how's it going? Hope you're all good. Oi, oi. So Wittering 2H just turning around again for another another approach, another circuit. Dee-dee-dee. You're watching the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Your only military aviation channel to tune in with, the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. We'd like to keep it that way, so we'd love your support. Don't forget to hit the like, and of course if you haven't done so already, do support us. Subscribe, it's free, and of course marry up that subscribe button with the notification bell button. That'll keep you notified of our latest live stream, latest and greatest live streams and videos. We are the UK's much loved military channel. We are the only military aviation channel that's unique. We're the guy, I'm the guy with the bear, man. You know it, you know it. You gotta admit that. It's a good one. Done my best to, you know, keep it fun, keep it sweet and neat as well. Respect the rules, and it's been an absolutely fantastic journey with you all. I mean, we topped 57k yesterday. I mean, it just keeps climbing. It's you know, it's a wonderful thing. You know, I provide you with lots of coverage, lots of footage, videos daily. The short Sunday as well, and we've got some exciting things coming up for next week as well. So do look out on the noteheads for that. There'll be something different for next week as well. Oh yeah. Did you just say different? Yep, different. We haven't done this before, so it's coming up next week. Yes, you heard it. Different. Yeah, so if you want to know where we are, we have what's called noteheads. Basically they're like NOTAMs, but we notify the airmen of Ted, because obviously they need to know where Ted is so they can do their thing. Because Ted usually brings the luck. I reckon the pilots look at the noteheads. They're updated every Sunday. They're updated every Sunday. No, Davies, yeah. They're updated every Sunday, okay? We do give you the whole year's planner, but we obviously week by week we can't plan 52 weeks in advance. So we give you a few things throughout the whole year, and then on that notehead it gets updated to what we're doing for the week. Like today and for tomorrow, we do leave them blank sometimes if we're gonna just try and work out things last minute, but we do post pinned comments so you can see. Go into the latest notice. It's updated every Sunday on our YouTube community. It is also on our website as well, which is also updated, but we'll also ask you and advise you to check the YouTube community page. So go to the latest Sunday and check for noteheads, and there'll be a pinned comment for any changes. It could be a cancellation, it could be or just a relocation, or a new, you know, or just bits of info, but it's pinned so you hopefully can't miss it. And on the noteheads it does say, you know, the today and tomorrow streams will be confirmed on the day. I can tell you where we're most likely going to be at Mildenhall tomorrow, okay? So just so you give you a heads up for those that are tuned in, get the benefit of knowing now. But the plan is, now looking at it, it was originally going to be it was originally going, Davey's loving it, Davey's trying to guess where we're going on for next week, but you'll see it on Sunday. Alex Binks, who's just privately messaged me, said, can't wait for Stansted. And, well, I did say we are a pure military aviation channel. So unless Stansted's turned into a military base, then the answer's no on that one, mate. Cleared low approach, circuit clear. Where are you? Where's the little grob? Where is it? Anyone see it? Not below 200 feet was the practice diversion. Abbreviation is PD, if you ever hear that. Practice diversion. There we go. Do you know what? I just about make that out. Hang on. I mean, looking at this tutor just reminds me of Cosford, of that superb tutor display that we've seen. That was absolutely tremendous. Tremendous. Now that's a wingy word, isn't it? That's got wingy written all over it, isn't it? I might actually dare it and take my jacket off, you know. Shall I? Ted, I'm doing it. It's time for the jacket to come off. I'm doing it. How long we got? Do you think it'll be alright? So I'm going to go... It's time to go on a break then, Ted. I'm just going to catch you with the history. Just give you a quick rundown of the history, if I may, Lady Shen's teddy bears. Just give you an idea of... how we're doing, Lady Shen's teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Still with us. Thank you so much, everyone. Much love to all of you. So yeah, Lady Shen's teddy bears, we are home of the F-35B Lightning That's right, of the Royal Navy and Royal Air Force. How you doing? Right, so how we all going? How we going? Let me just see if I can just change that a little bit. Let me just pop that there. Dee-dee-dee. Yeah. Got the Let's Ride. Look at this. Got the old Let's Ride on there now. There we go. We're all good. You know how it is. Right, let's move back a little bit. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and I have with me who's just in the there he is. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted, you good? You enjoying it? Yeah, good. That's it. Keeping the vibes. That's it for the good tribes. So it's all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So welcome to RAF Marham. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And it is an absolute delight to be here, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It is enriched in so much history here at Marham, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It was built to defend Norfolk from the German Zeppelin raids, and not too far, just over there off Chalk Road, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Was Royal Air Force Narborough, but before that it was a Royal Navy air station as well, Narborough as well. Do check it out. There is a memorial stone, and it tells you a little bit about the history there. But RAF Marham opened in 1916, and it's like I said, it's close to the former Narborough base, and it was originally a military night landing base as well. And it's got, I'd say it's in between Lakenheath and Mildenhall. I think it's in the middle between the vastness of the site, because it was a bomber station. It's huge. It's absolutely I've been fortunate enough to drive around it. By the way, I didn't mention it today. It doesn't matter now because of what's happened. Don't forget to check out the Marham Heritage Centre. The guys there are so good. They bring that Heritage Centre to life. They are ex-forces. They are ex-servicemen of the trade. So respect to them. If you're watching, thank you very much for your service. And of course, RAF Marham, those serving, thank you very much. And do check it out. The history and artifacts is phenomenal. It really, really is incredible. So yeah, the aerodrome was first handed over to the Royal Flying Corps. So the Royal Flying Corps was before the Royal Air Force, of course, because the Royal Air Force established themselves as an independent force in 1918, 1st of April, for those that need to know. Now, throughout the First World War, Marham's role was focused on defending the Norfolk, defending Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids. Now, 51 Squadron became the first RFC, Royal Flying Corps unit, and they basically were stationed here, and upon their move in September 1916, they were flying home defence missions. And outside of home defence, Marham also acted as a training base for nighttime ops as well, nighttime flying, which was provided by 51 Squadron. Number 191 Squadron, in brackets night. If you remember Lakenheath, we talked about light and heavy in brackets, that kind of thing. There was a 191 night training squadron that was formed here on the 6th of November 1917, and it provided the training for night operations here at Marham. There was also number 51, also assisted 190 Squadron as well, which is a training squad, 193 Squadron, who were based nearby, and throughout the late 1917 and 1918. And what's really a nice story with Narborough, just not too far, on Armistice, to celebrate Armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough, all right, wait for it, with flour, with bags of flour. But in return, Narborough came over and bombed Marham with bags of soot. So number 51 Squadron departed Marham on May 1919 for Sutton's Farm, and the base was closed. It was closed for that time being, and that's quite a big chunk from 1919. I guess First World War had ended, but 1935 it was time to get rearmed. Now, in the first half of 1935, work started here on the airfield, which became active 1st of April 1937. And the first resident was a heavy bomber unit, and it was from 3 Group, and again a Royal Air Force Bomber Command. If you remember, Coningsby was part of number 5 Group as well. Now, the first Squadron, number 38, arrived here on the 5th of May 1937 with Fairy Hendons, their bombers, and in June, number 115 Squadron, which we've seen today. Just having a look, see. These are amazing. Cool, thank you very much. 115 Squadron reformed at Marham with the Handley Page Harrow. Now, initially sharing number 38's Hendons until Harrow deliveries were completed in August. Now, number 38 Squadron received the Vickers Wellingtons Mark 1 bombers in December 1938, followed by April 1939, and number 115 Squadron, they came, their Vickers Wellingtons arrived, their Mark 1s arrived in December 1938, and followed by April 1939 by number 115 Squadron. 218 moved here at Marham, 218 Squadron. As well, they moved to Marham on the 27th November 1940, also operating Wellingtons. It was a highly operated base with Wellington bombers. Also marrying them as well while they were waiting for the conversion to the short Stirling bombers, which happened in December 1941, and used the type on operations from 1942. De Havilland Mosquitoes were also here with number 105 Squadron as well, and they arrived in 1941. And Marham became part of the Pathfinder force as well. They also tested and proved the provided the OBE precision bombing aid as well. Now, during March 1944, RAF Marham closed for construction of the new concrete runway. So just like Coningsby, just like Lakenheath, many bases were closed to harden the runways and convert them. So it was because originally they had grass runways, which potentially can do a little bit of damage, I think, on your bombers, but obviously wear and tear, you start to need a bit of care. So they chose to have the hardened runways, which is concrete runways. The Air Ministry put that forward, but the thing is, you can't just close all your runways during a war. You need to do them one by one. That meant a lot of squadrons moved. That's why you get 106 Squadron moved to Syerston, and 97 Squadron moved from Coningsby while they had the runways replaced. That kind of thing. So yeah, it was closed in 1944 in March of that year to have the runways done and dispersal areas and you know, that kind of thing. They completely converted the runway. Now, there were 3 new runways in that traditional Class A airfield. Just listening up. Again, that's 60 degrees. That gives you 6 directions of travel. All right, so that was pretty cool. Now, from 1946 to 1982, we had the Boeing Washingtons, which, in other words, the B-29s. Hence, they closed the runway to harden them. Similar situation when Lakenheath closed to have their B-29s. In the Royal Air Force, the B-29s were called Boeing Washingtons, and you had B-29s here of number 90 Squadron. So from March the 15th to the 31st of October 46, RAF Marham hosted 7 B-17 Flying Fortresses and 3 modified B-29 Super Fortresses of United States Army Air Forces as well during Project Ruby. All right, so you had a lot of B-29s here with the US Army Air Force. Interestingly, when we talk about Lakenheath, the first of from 1948, Lakenheath was actually operated by the United States Air Force. So they came. Some of the bombardment groups were actually here. The 2nd bombardment group, and also I've got here the 307th. Now they did what's called a rotational deployment. So some of these squadrons that were here then went to Lakenheath and moved to and fro. So it was kind of interesting to. I like weaving the history together between the two. On the 22nd of March 1950, the first 4 of the eventful 70 Boeing Washingtons arrived at Marham. The aircraft were handed over in a ceremony attended by the Secretary of State for Air Arthur Henderson. Air Officers Commanding-in-Chief Bomber Command Air Marshal Hugh Pugh Lloyd and Major General Leon W. Johnson, and Commander of the US Air Force 3rd Air Division as well. So 1950s, Marham's airfield was home to the RAF units operating English electric Canberras. This is the connection with the Canberra here. And later the V-Bomber Force and tankers, Vickers Valiants and Handley Page Victors as well. The station is also one of few large enough to operate the B-52s. I believe in the 70s there were exercises here which saw B-52s as well. From 1982, things changed a lot. We then started to see the Tornadoes here. During 1980 to 83, 24 hardened aircraft shelters HAS were constructed to house future strike aircraft, which would eventually see the arrival of the Panavia Tornado GR1 in 1982. So you then started to see the Tornadoes here. Number 57 Squadron, 27 Squadron, 617 Squadron, lots of squadrons that were here. 57 Squadron disbanded at Marham on the 30th of June 1986, leaving 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit on the base. So Victors, Canberras, Tornadoes. I mean, sounds good, doesn't it? Pretty cool. In March of 1987, the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit, TWCU, relocated its Tornadoes from RAF Honington to Marham as well for a period of 6 months while the runway repairs carried out. 27 Squadron disbanded in September 1993 with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron, who moved to RAF Lossiemouth in January 1994. 55 Squadron, the last of the RAF Victor Squadrons, disbanded at Marham in 1993, with the last Victor to leave departing in November. The number 39 One Photographic Reconnaissance Unit Squadron arrived at RAF Marham with its Canberra's PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton. Hence, you can see a Gate Guardian of the Canberra at RAF Whitton. Following the 1998 Strategic Defence Review, it was decided to end the Royal Air Force's presence in Germany. So they had 9B Squadron, Bomber Squadron relocated to RAF Bruggen and then moved to RAF Marham on the 17th of July 2001. Now, this was followed shortly, this is pretty cool, by 31 Squadron. And that was on August the 17th. And they landed their Tornadoes at Marham deliberately at precisely 13:31. Love that story. You've also got number 39 1 PRU, that's a Photographic Reconnaissance Unit. Oh, not long now for the F-35s to come back. PR9 ended a 52 years of the Canberra operations at Marham. That was on the 31st of July 2006. Following the closure of RAF Coltishore in November 2006, RAF Marham was officially granted the freedom of the city of Norwich in 2008. Uh-oh. Doesn't sound good. Of course, on and then as we get closer and closer to the Tornado's retirement, so 26th of September 2014, Tornado aircraft began major ops as well. They also started to see squadrons disbanded. 12B Squadron disbanded on the 14th of February 2018. The last 8 deployed Tornado GR4s returned home to RAF Marham from RAF Akrotiri. While I'm saying that, I can hear in the background we've got F-35s arriving as well, so leave that with me. And then of course the introduction of the F-35B Lightning. The introduction was put forward and it was announced in March 2013. We won't talk about the retirement of the Tornado. It's I thought it was still running when I first started this with the RAF, but 2013 was announced to get an F-35B fleet. And the first aircraft arrived at Marham on the 6th of June 2018, where 4 F-35Bs of 617 Squadron Dambusters arrived here. Now then, I'm just going to keep my eyes and ears open for Chris. All good, by the way. Thank you very much. Everything's all good. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Hang on. We may have the F-35Bs arriving a little bit earlier than they planned, which is a bit of a shame in some ways, because I don't know if we're going to get our 4th ship. Keeping an eye on that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So the RAF Marham is part of... is that more F-35s I can hear? Oh, hang on a minute. Do you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm wondering if what I just heard was actually the F-35s that have just started. Yes. Yeah, that could be the case. Sorry about that. So yeah, it's part of number 1 group, Air Combat. And they got 207 Squadron F-35B and the 617 Dambuster Squadrons today. There's also number 2 group, Air Combat Support. You've got the number 2 RAF Police and Security Wing, along with number 6 RAF Police Lightning Squadron Headquarters. Also got the Combat and Readiness Force of number 3 RAF Force Protection Wing, which includes 3 RAF Force Protection Wing headquarters, along with the Reggies. We've got number 15 Squadron RAF Regiment, along with 2620, the County of Norfolk Squadron, Royal Auxiliary Air Force Regiment as well. British Army are also here as well. We've got the 8 Engineer Brigade, 12 Force Support. Part of the, we've got the 534 Specialist Team Royal Engineers. Also 809 Naval Air Squadron with the Fleet Air Arm. What have we got here now? I was hoping we're going to get a Typhoon then. We will have jets departing as well, which is always good. It looks like we've got a helicopter just in the area. In fact, it's pretty close to us. Looks like an aerospatial. Okay, it's just heading right for me. Right, so the F-35s are on the move right now, ladies and teddy bears. I think it's Ghost, the call sign. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live here at Marham. Steve Crawley, how you doing? Hope you're good. On the Channel Islands, oi oi. Shout out to the Channel Islands. How you doing? Hank the Hugh and Cox, Claire Bear, Chris Morton, Gary D, Alex Blackcat, Mike Arnold. How's it going? Gary D, Brent R. Brent, how you doing from 15 Wing? Susan Kelly. Cool. Empire Test Pilot School. Cool. Don't forget to hit the like, ladies and steady bears. We've got a bit of catching up. Can we do it? Can we get 1,000 likes before the end of the show? Come on. Come on. We really need your help today with this one. Can we do it? Can the Ted Conisbee channel get back? It's almost like being, you know, conceding a few goals on a football match. You know, 3-0 down at half time. And you've got, you know. Yeah, I'll got one for you. How about we're 3-0 down, 3-0 down at home, and it's the second leg. So we need 4. Come on. Lewis Pickup, how you doing? Thank you very much. Come on, here we go. So we should get some departing aircraft as well. And don't forget we've got a 4-ship out already. Been a good day for Marham. Like I said, it's usually pretty good. Let's...
Identified as sending Squad level 50 traffic service between Mexico and Gulf and Runway 59. I'm
Come on. Let's do this. It'd be lovely to get this 4-ship. Now then, they'll either come from the left or the right. Oh, got to get this right. Come on.
We've got Hermes 35 that's going to be departing in 5 minutes time to departure. Also got the operating inside the box 4 miles south of the head. Which is probably maintaining outside of the match.
Here we go, ready for departure, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gents, steady bears, 2 more departures, here we go. Here we go. Hiya.
Is that it then?
There should be a 4 ship coming any second.
A what?
A 4 ship.
What's that? 4 ship.
4 aircraft together, hopefully, fingers crossed. Look left, look right, I've no idea where they're coming from. Oh, there they are.
I'm gonna miss that.
Number 05 right hand 1021, copy traffic to the back.
Beautiful. Well, what about that then, eh? How do you get tens of thousands of pounds in weight to hover like that? Incredible. The fourth one did land as well, but I had to obviously sacrifice one of them. Couldn't get them all. Four vertical landings. Beautiful. That's what they're there for. Benefits would be for carrier. Or literally, you could probably land this anywhere you want, I guess. Runways that have been damaged in the battlefield. Literally, the benefits. You don't need a runway to land it. Absolutely incredible. It'll be the future of drive-throughs, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. But this is the future of drive-through. So I can see Reggie going, yeah, oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I can see Reggie going to KFC with one of these. Hope you enjoyed that. That was absolutely incredible. It is absolutely, it is a feat of engineering, absolutely, you know, genius to be able to do that.
Got a 3-4 hours
Made to work instead, normally my day off. I've got to go because I'm going to get upset now. Always do get a time to go over there.
Clear to departure, hold it, 1,521, and retaining the squawk and approaching turn left.
Turn left, right, go straight ahead. All the way down to here.
Okay, got 3-4.
Well, there we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. What did you think of that? It was absolutely incredible, right? Really, really amazing to see something like that. It's phenomenal. Goosebumps all around there. Thanks, Anne. Thanks very much for that. That was absolutely incredible. Got some guards marches to do before I go on my break, if I may. I'll be back with you shortly. I can see the buzz is all good, TCS style in the chat. So thank you very much, everyone, for the support today. It's been fun, eh, with all the fun parts that technology has to offer me. But here we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much, Guards March. Blame Techie, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Andy Disney Wales guy, high five, thank you for the gifting of the Ted Conisbee membership. Thank you very much for gifting memberships there now. Alabama Tide, what up? Member for 2 months in honour of my little buddy JJ, my min pin. Aww, Guards March. Dennis, Jaguar 99, high five. Thank you for the gifting Ted Conisbee membership. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you for the super sticker with the hot dog. Guards March, thank you very much. Mike Arnold, awesome to see the Navy F-35Bs land. Guards March. They are flown by both Royal Air Force and Royal Navy. Dennis Jaguar 99, thank you TCS for showing the amazing tech in the F-35. Thank you very much, Guards March, thank you. They certainly gave me a challenge when it was free using the pads. I had to kind of look over, just look with my other eye and just see what's going on. So thank you. Mr. G, high five. Thank you very much for gifting 5 Ted Conisbee memberships. Guards March. That is so kind of you. Thank you very much. Dennis Jaguar 99 has also, high five, gifted 5 Ted Conisbee memberships. Margot Baxter, thank you very much. Guards March, thank you for the super sticker. Margot Baxter, high five, gifting a Ted Conisbee membership. Thank you very much. Alex Spinks, member for 13 months. 13, unlucky for some, not me. Couldn't praise this community more. Met so many amazing people. Let's keep pushing. Thank you very much. Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for the thumbs up. Shelby, high five. Thank you very much for joining the Ted Conisbee Squadron. Do you know, just got to say, I sound like Red One. Smoke on, go. High five, go. Keith Smith to Nikos, Ted and Spanner crew for doing an amazing job. Guards March. Thank you so much for that super chat. There's another, well, a prefect coming in now, probably from Cranwell. Right, ladies and gents, Eddie Bears, I'm going to go just see how far this prefect is. I mean, it's kind of unusual not to get a break at Marham, but there we go. Mike Arnold, take care. Alex Black, how you doing? Beth C. Ben England, 1981. And Cox, oi oi. Blame Techie. LEJ approach. Mayhem Marshy. Yorworth Edwards. Thank you very much. Oi oi!
Yeah, it's nice.
Seven,
It's
turn
literally
left
just
heading
like
150 degrees.
the edge of the water. There's got a control tower and a helipad.
I'm sending level
That's
top to
it. You need to
top,
go in. We got an old abandoned ship out at Port. It's parking we went up there. I think the only one day that they were doing runway was there. No, we only had 3 days up there. We went to Valley the other way.
We had to deliver a car. We just stopped in and
turn left heading 80 degrees.
No, we was working. No. Yeah, I'm on the radio when they go through the radio playing. Listening to Captain Gold or whatever they're listening to. Yeah. Just a couple of pilots have it commentary when they go past it.
They are gliders and they're working smart and secure. So they're going out of the
Yeah. They retired and well, this was packed. Couldn't move down there. And up there and up where the silos were over there. Yeah, there's a place over there called the Silo. You've got about, not take that, about 10-minute walk down to the front of the fence. Yeah. Yeah, it's even there. White lane. It's a bit like this. Yeah. So you had a load of silos up there and you park by the side of the silo and then go down to the fence and right by the pad. Right by it. They're taking the silos away now, so I guess you can what you like up there now.
Prefect, 8 miles, no 55.
Hold down 232.15.
How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? I'm just keeping an eye on that prefect. Before I go on my break, I'll just get this prefect quickly, and then I'll have some chuckin' and some steak and cheese pie. Yes! Ted's gonna have his salmon. He's just looked at me funny. Ted, I'm all right, mate. I'll let you have the salmon, mate. I do love salmon, though. And Cox, take care. You have a good one. Thanks a lot, C. Glad you enjoyed the Red Arrows video. It was good. Bless them, considering it was really, I mean, it was pretty much Mordor-like weather, wasn't it? At Cosford for the Red Arrows, but Brian McCann, Alex Blackcat, Alan Bird and Oi Oi. Alex Binks, hope you're good, man. Hope everything's good at home with the new house. Sounded like you know, I wanted to make sure I said that. Doug Ross, thank you very much. We'll get you a guards march later on. Just going to go on my break as soon as I got this. Don't forget to hit the like, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Really important that you do so. We are playing catch up. How are we doing? We're getting close to 1,000. How are we doing? What's the latest and greatest news? What we got? 822. Wow, I'm very, very, very proud of you for that. That is sensational. 822 likes. Fair play. Thank you all so much for that. If we can get 1,000 likes, that would be amazing. It really does help push the numbers. As soon as we get to 1,000 likes, YouTube will recommend the stream. It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recommend it. Once we get recommended, it's more exposure. And more exposure can lead to more viewers, and more viewers, well, hopefully we get them to convert to subscribers. We're live here, the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Marham, home of the F-35B. Oh yeah, you better believe it. Didn't you just enjoy that foreship? That was just amazing. Well, the prefect's just coming in now, possibly from RAF Cranwell. Either that or Barkston Heath, as it parents it. But let's have a look. So we've got a light aircraft again, a trainer aircraft again. These pilots of these particular aircraft, we could be looking at them in the F-35B in times to come, in the future. We wish them the very best of luck. It's where it all starts. Right, getting very close now to the prefect. Here we go. Right, just about to see it now. See if I can get a visual on that in this light. Let's have a look. It's just over the hangars. Here we go, low approach.
They have their little boats and they stick them in the little garage over there, mate, and that's it. They're away.
So this is the sort of like the replacement for the tutor that we've been seeing today. It's got retractable gear, which is probably something that you may have noticed already, or you know of already. Beautiful aircraft. It's got the winglets as well, for a more smoother experience, I guess.
What's your time for GH?
Well, I was going to go on my break, but I think we've got 2 F-35s on recovery as well already. This is good. It's good. You know, for Marham, it's excellent when you can't get a break in. So they'll be here at any moment now.
For your GH, where will you be GH and will you be returning to some of the approach or is that completely?
We're completing Marham, I think it'll be about 20 to 30 miles to the southwest of Marham, and then I'll call you eventually for a handover to Cranwell.
Just had a direct message from Alan Burden, who's put, Nikos, I know you appreciate the work the mods do, but can you please give them a thank you from me? And that's shout out to the Spanner Flight from Alan Burden. And as the channel is growing, they are outstanding. Thank you very much. Absolutely well said. As the channel grows in numbers, if you think how many people that they are, you know, have to, you know, make sure that the chat is sweet and neat. As the channel grows, the water flows. So you have to give them credit for that, absolutely. So thank you very much for that, dropping that, Alan Burden. Done.
started from 155.
Today, 124, 155.
So while we await the F-35, so yeah, you may have noticed a few circuits and a few things that go on. So I mean, we're talking about the very, very early infant stages of practicing your low approaches and your circuits and your go around. Good question from Chris. Sorry. Yeah, good question. Why do they do it? Well, imagine you've never done one before. Imagine you've never done a circuit before. All you've done is take off and land, right? Imagine then you've never done a low approach in your life, but you've done loads of takeoffs and landings, right? No worries. Imagine then an aircraft landed and you were behind them, all right? You were next to land, and then there was an issue, or a car drove onto the runway, or a deer ran out onto the runway. And if you've never done a low approach or a touch and go, then practicing low approaches gets you that instinct to go, uh-oh, I've got to pull out of here. All right, gets you that instinct to make sure you are able to carry out a low approach or a touch and go. Touch and go is similar to the low approach, except that the aircraft will land its wheels and depart again. Okay, so it's still rolling. It just rolls for a little bit, and you know, and then it departs off again. Right? You have to practice those all the time, especially in military. You have to do it all the time, because if something happens on that runway, it's like second nature for you. You can use it in combat, you can use it on the battlefield, you can use it for reconnaissance, or how about if you're going to strike an airfield and to get below the radar, you need to be able to go low approach. You need to be able to keep an altitude low, so you can evade being detected on radar across a runway against surface-to-air missile SAMs. Okay, that's just one example. You can also use it if you've got an issue with your aircraft. This may sound a bit strange, but it does happen. You may need it to be inspected visually if there are no supervising aircraft. For example, if you've got a problem with your gear and you are going to land, you can't just get out and have a look. So what you can do, or what air traffic control, is contact any aircraft of the base to come and check it out visually. We've seen it before. But there are times where you have no choice but to fly past the tower. It may sound silly, but it does happen. All right, so at least if you know how to do a low approach, you are capable of going across the runway. It is part of the go around procedure. Okay, one other thing, you may, as a pilot, you might get it wrong. You might think, oh, I don't want to land that. You might get, you know, it gives you that confidence to be able to go around, do a low approach and come back round again. It's no problem. It's like you've also got like something called a missed approach as well. They do practice it. You can also practice asymmetric as well if you've got one engine out, or if you've got a payload heavier on one side. So if you've had a malfunction on some of your ordnance and you're heavy on one side and you need to do a low approach, aircraft such as a Typhoon can actually carry out a low approach with one afterburner to compensate the payload weight to one side. Hope that made sense, hope that cleared it out. But very, very good question. Part of the go around procedure. And I would imagine there's a few more other reasons as well. But there you go. Hope that made sense. Oh, the medic team. Is that medic? No. Oh well. Not sure. But hello. Chris Morton. Hope you enjoyed that. Again, I'm not a pilot, I just learn as I go. I hope that was correct. I'm not afraid to say if any of that was wrong, or someone quite happily corrects me. It's not a problem. I only learn as I go, and just try to, you know, with all the history that I try to absorb in. Joe Illott just watched the 4 ship as well. Keith Smith, oi oi. Dal Hatton, how you doing? Ange Baker, Chris Morton, hope you're good. Becky Davis, Davey, LEJ approach. So I will be going on cup number 6 on my coffee. Man, I'll be joining you on that, Chris. Yeah, there should be on recovery very shortly. I did hear them descend, so unless they're just working the block nearby. Other than that, that's about it for now until I go on my break. But it's nice not to get drenched. Yeah, what I'll do, I'll quickly go and grab a bite. I'll take my little radio with me and I'll be right back. How's that? Is that fair? And I'll run up if they are coming back soon. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back, ladies, gents, teddy bears. See ya.
Trying to get there for about the last 6 weeks, and the bloody weather let me down. The only day that I couldn't go, and now I'm working.
How are we doing? You alright? What's going on?
We're being nosy.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's a nice day for it, at least, isn't it? So someone's got the right idea. Oh, I was going to say, listen to the radio. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, nice day for it, at least, so could be worse. Whereabouts do you come from? Oh, do you? Oh, nice. Which one's Ted? Ted's on his top there.
Ted, you're wanted.
I've definitely seen that on YouTube. You want to meet?
You're a wanted man.
Yeah, where is he? I've definitely
Hang on.
Come on, you're wanted.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
How you doing?
Yeah, good thanks. How are you?
Yeah, good, thank
I've
you.
seen some of the YouTubes and that, so famous man. Yeah, good thanks. How are you?
Yeah, good.
Whereabouts are you going after this? Anywhere else?
Liverpool tomorrow.
Liverpool tomorrow. There we are.
That farm.
John's farm. Yeah.
farm.
Say, yeah, go for it. I'm Will. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was going to say.
You met Ted?
I've not met. I've just seen.
You've got to meet him.
Hang on, man, let's have a photo. Oh, man, let me take a photo.
You can have a selfie with him.
Oh, we've done that yesterday. Good with me. Yeah.
It's all right. It's so good.
You got it?
Ted's been on the beer.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Get drunk. Gonna move your own, you're
isn't on there,
No,
I like the way you parked it over there.
absolutely, mate. It's a bit quieter this time because the Wi-Fi busy today, so yeah, a bit quieter.
Ah, cool. Well, enjoy the rest of the day. I'm just going to have a break while I can. 'Cause it's been quite busy tonight.
Yeah, it's well, first time we've been here, so
Oh, is it?
yeah.
All right.
So we met you yesterday over Swansea.
Yeah.
And you said you were coming here, so I wasn't coming here as well. Well, we didn't know where to go, so we found it. Yeah.
It was good that you came here because they used 0.5. I went to my usual, well, I say usual, that isn't the usual spot. Where I started out, I used to go, there's a little lay-by, well not a lay-by, it goes out to where the runway is. I used to go there and I was like on the road all day. You know, I was like, you can even hear it a little bit sometimes from here. So, and a good job because they're using this runway here, 0.5, which is great. And they bank right here. You've got a good view of the vertical landing. 4 of them. Huh.
So that's no good, you going up the silo. I'll get the boat down.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I'll leave you to have a quick. Yeah, thank you. You right there, mate?
How much are your hats?
They are $39.99, or are they $34.99? You know what? I can't remember. I think they're $34.99. I think. I can't remember because Cloud runs the shop. I do have them on me sometimes. They're cheaper when I've got them on me. I haven't today. Yeah, I'll put a few in. I remember because loads of people asked me. In fact, it's a good idea because they're 30. Yeah. I'll do that next time.
I think they had some C-130s in it last night.
Did they?
No, that's not.
No, it's Burger Man.
They came over ours last night too.
Are you saying?
Wow.
I remember they were coming to do a drop off and then off
We
again.
go John Farm.
Could be.
Yeah, I think it's a bus over there now.
See the size of the hairs round.
Massive.
They're huge. What are they feeding them?
Oh, massive, yeah. There was a dead one on the road because I came up here Saturday to watch him come back. And there was a couple of kites down on it on the road trying to pick it up.
Goodness me. Yeah, they're $39.99 online, but the reason why we're doing because we get members discount. People have discounts and stuff, so we do a different rate.
Well, next time I'll see.
But yeah, it's that time of year where I need to keep a few on me.
Are people buy it?
Oh yeah, we've been asked loads, and I keep forgetting to bring Wingy. So I thought it was a good idea.
All right, no worries.
No,
mate.
nice one, mate. See ya.
Again with this, like you walk down to the fence there. You what?
If you're looking for more, it'll be antique by then. take off like that? Then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was over here when Top Gear filmed over here and they were racing a barrel along the runway.
Oh, was that here? Was it?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. I was here that day. That was fantastic.
Yeah,
Whole
what's that?
day, just to get that, what,
That one
10, 15
shot.
minutes or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That was the whole day.
Yeah, I remember that.
Come down and look at the door. Yeah, like the What, one? Yeah. 35. Yeah.
Well, the McLaren started off better, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then it was just at the end where I would imagine it was, they
Yeah.
tried to make it a little bit closer than it
35,
actually
yeah.
was.
There was a certain point on your phone. He said, I can't make that. I'll have to go out and come back.
Yeah.
So for that 16 years. Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember that. Have they got it all, have they?
Yeah, they bought it.
Well, you watched that bit, didn't you? Oh, it was objective. And he got caught, didn't he? He got caught, didn't it?
Got
Yeah.
right under the front of the ship.
Yeah. Really lucky that was.
They're taking that arm away now.
That was pretty good, that was, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we'll make a move after these two. Let's find something useful later.
But Poland is one of the intakes that comes off.
Lucky pilot.
Partly to do with the deck crew.
Well, the thing is, there is a lot of tech, isn't there? So you would have somebody, it may be a little bit of complacency.
We got a picture on Facebook a couple of weeks later of cats. This is why they don't have cats on the aircraft carrier. They love to,
No.
Go over it. We had a good day, brilliant. And sometimes we sit over here all day long.
Well, you know, we've been up got some coffees there up the side of the mountain and not too bad. Yeah. Coffee all that stuff.
You didn't even do the character then.
I mean, the I've been taking photos as they've gone over, and the undercarriage is so slick. You know, compared to the ones this year, it's like yesterday, where you've got all the, you know, everything
Hanging out,
underneath,
yeah,
hanging out.
yeah. But it's their stealth, isn't it?
Yeah, but these are just, it's just amazing. I think we thought it was blurred the first time I looked at it, and I'm thinking, God, so soft, so slick, smooth.
And they can't carry
different sorts of some Federate, some stuff, and
Yeah, well,
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I think I'm all good now. I'm all fed and watered.
very cool. The noise, you know, when they all went off that time, all the car alarms were going off.
Oh, yeah.
It was so funny.
Go over the top of it.
Yeah. I mean, the relevant noises from all the way back here, so, you know,
Yeah.
go over there.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ooh, that was a good break. Just heard on radio that the F-35s were going to come back, but they knew that I haven't had a break, so they just get in there now. And I think someone else has just had their break and finished and just doing their perimeter checks from the regiment, which you may have heard. You're right there now. How we doing round there now? My name's Reggie. Just been hanging out on my quite a lot of these planes, pretty little planes, isn't it? God, ain't those pretty little planes hovering around like that there now? Quite spectacular, really, isn't it? I remember ground crew Drew there now, telling me all about there now, how they all do that there now. It's quite good. My name's Reggie, part of the regiment. Got the regiment here. Got 2620 regiment, and also 15 regiment as well. Who's this? Sounds like you've got a pretty little plane coming. It's one of those quiet types. Yeah, got to watch out for the quiet ones. They sneak them up on you, you know what I mean? Or no. Yeah, part of the RAF regiment I am. You can see me assault course over there. That's it. Get all your protein in there. That's weight loads of trucking. You can always see me there climbing around and you know, doing all my stuff there on my assault course there now. Right. Don't do any of that flying business though, mate. Got to keep my feet on the ground. I think you've got a pretty little plane coming. One of those quiet types there, Nicholas, there now. Well, I'll let you carry on. I'm going to do me checks. Make sure everyone's sweet and neat and behaving themselves. A bit of chit chat over there, a bit of bother, I think. I'm going to go and have a word with them.
name's Wingy. How are you? Yes, far, far, far. Oh, these planes flying around, these are very loud. Not good for my ear. But, yeah, hovering around about that. Yes, hovering about. Goodness me, how technology has changed. You're probably wondering what my spoon is doing here now. Yes, far, far, far. I love my spoon. Take it everywhere with me. You never know when you need a spoon. Yeah, that's right. Yes, it's posh to carry a silver spoon. Yes, far, far, far. Yes, might come across a nice oozing chocolate sundae. Yes, far, far, far. Are you going to eat it on a nice sherry trifle? Yes, far, 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 far. Imagine that. Imagine no spoon. What are you going to use? Your ear? Absolutely not. Far, far, far. My name's Wingy. I used to be a wing commander, you know. Hello, posh officers. Yes, far, far, far. What have we got here? Ah, that's more like it. Yes, a propelled plane. That's it. Used to be a Spitfire pilot, you know. Yes, far, far, far. Also, if you're playing snooker, spoon can also help you. Yes, far, far, far. Right, chocks away. Must go. Cheerio.
Off he goes. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. I just realised what I just said. We're going to use your ear. That was brilliant there, Wingy. So it looks like we've got an Embraer Phenom. Should be quite nice to see. Yeah, we've got a nice jet. Yeah, Wingy, sorry mate, it's not a prefect, it's an Embraer.
Ah, yes, there's a training aircraft, yes.
Yeah, it's not a propeller, mate. It's a jet aircraft.
Yes, it's from Cromwell, yes.
Angela Farley, how's it going? Hope you're good. Yeah, Wingy used to be a wing commander. Used to be. He's not anymore. But we allow him to have his little moments on here sometimes. We don't have a choice. He'll tell us to shut up. Welcome to the Ted Conning Speed channel. We're live here at RAF Marham. We're nearly on 1,000 likes, so again, thank you very much everyone. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like button.
One solid accident. One solid accident. That went down here. Yeah, yeah. A bit of metal off another plane.
So I've just left that on so you can hear the, there we go, there's our Phenom. This would be quite nice to see actually. So you can hear the instructions there now. So again, low approach. Again, it allows also the pilots to get them used to other airfields as well. This is again part of their training. They won't always be at the same airfield. Beautiful. This is the Embraer Phenom from RAF Cranners. Cranwell. Cool.
Yeah, bung it out the window. Anybody down there that can? Sometimes they do.
Well, it is phenomenal. I was just writing about replying to some messages about next level. Oh yeah, next level. I mean, it is phenomenal to see the vertical landers. We were just chatting to fellow spanners about the footage of the F-35B landing in vertical landing. It's amazing, isn't it? It's absolutely next level stuff. It really is phenomenal to see that. So the two F-35s, they've been out for quite a while actually. They've been out for quite a while, so I guess they've been potentially air-to-air refueling. So they can take up to 3 hours to return. Susan Tilsner, how's it going? Edward Coates, hope you're good. Stephen Parkin, Ian Riley, oi oi. Selwyn Owen, oi oi.
Oh, was it? Well, the American one? Yeah.
69 likes to go for 1K. Nice. Amazing. Thank you all so much for that.
I've
had quite a few practice diversions today, right? Been pretty cool. We've had Prefect, Tutor and a Phenom today, which is incredible. As far as I know, we haven't had any Hawks. Not that I could see anyway. Plenty of departures for Marham. Like I said, it's not, you know, it's not the most busiest. It's not like Coningsby or Lakenheath, but you know, when Lakenheath's close, it's, you know, it can be really good. But do you know what? It's just worth coming here just to see the vertical landings. It's something that's just like, you'd be in awe. You literally, it is something else though, isn't it? It's next level stuff, right? Is that another startup? Yep. Sounds like we got another startup. Sounds good to me. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Every time I take my coat off, it goes all cold, so I'm going to take it off and try again. If first you don't succeed. Yeah, alright. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. Ted Coningsby channel. And just feel for all those that suffer with hay fever. I start to get a bit of an itchy nose. There's so much pollen everywhere. Let me just move this out of the way. Right, you lot. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. How we doing? Hope you're all good. Oh yeah, let's ride. Hope we're all good. Ted, how you doing, buddy? See how Ted's doing. Just posted on the fighter squadron. Couple of bits and pieces. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How we all doing? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. It's a lovely day. I'm not getting wet. Everything is good. There's a lot of blue sky now. There's a lot of it. I know. It's like, you know when they say they call, you know, nickname Earth the blue planet. Well, it's kind of grey a lot in the. I mean, who come up with that? It would be nice. But ladies, gents, teddy bears, good news. I can hear F-35s. Yeah, check that out. Sounds good. Come on then, Ted. You ready, mate? You ready? We practiced this, didn't we? You know how it is. Woo, yeah. My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and Ted had the absolute honour to fly over Buckingham Palace on Saturday. That's right, for the King's birthday, troop in the colour, and it was a very, very special flight indeed. It was the memorial flight in honour of the Battle of Britain memorial flight, out of respects for the late squadron leader Mark Long, who I know would have wanted us, he would have loved Ted to, he would have loved that footage. Oh yeah, he would have loved that. I know you're watching, Mark. He was a big fan of our channel. He was on our chats quite regularly when he could. Bless him. And yeah, he was. Yeah, he will be missed. We'll always have him in our hearts and memories. Lady Shens and Teddy Bears, and it was such a special flight, you know, for the pilots and crew as well. And I believe Moggy had a Finny flight as well that day. I think it was from Andrew Milligan, I'd like to say. I think so. If I got your name wrong, I can find out in a second. Mulligan? Is it Mulligan? Milligan? And it was his Finny flight. And yeah, it was a very special flight, Lady Shens and Teddy Bears. You know, in honour and you know, to replace the BBMF with that and give it the call sign that it would have had. And it was such a special flight for us all. It makes you proud of our Royal Air Force, you know. And I know lots of you were screaming and shouting, well, especially at Crashgate 1, I was told, when everyone saw Ted in the cockpit of 381. It was phenomenal. So thank you all those for the support who love our squadron leader Ted Coningsby, who brings lots of smiles. And I do get your letters and cards, and I do try to read them out as much as possible. And it's such a strong, tight community. We had Lisa as well, the photographer, who sent us the photo of Ted. Beautiful. And then when Ted come back, the cheers, the delights, it's just next level. This is what the community is all about, you know, being there for each other in hard times and the good times as well. You know, things aren't always smooth as salmon. Sometimes, you know, they can be rough as coarse gills. And, you know, this is what we're here for. This is what we're here to do. We're here to, you know, make sure that, you know, we look after each other, look after one another, make sure we're all good and happy. And this is the inspiration I got. Things like that, see? Things go wrong. Anyway. I just need to get some water. I've got a really dry throat, man. Oh, man. Tell you what, I've got Reggie-itis, I think. Right now. So I think we may get some departures very shortly. But, you know that scene just then when Ted's beret? You know, we all give a little bit of help. So I'll go and rescue Ted's beret, bless. Stephen Parkin, I think you were the loudest. Lisa's pick was amazing. Since Ange, Marco says Chuck Berry. Ah, thank you everyone for doing that. Oh, and Andy Milliken. Oh, thank you. I was close. I couldn't, for the life of me, just remember that last bit. Thank you, Milliken. Thank you, Thomas. How you doing, Thomas Filmer? How you doing? There's actually, if you've missed it, there's actually in-flight footage of Ted flying over London. So check it out. There is a video. I think it was put on 2 days ago. I think it was. Oh yeah, big turbo fan startups, absolutely. 50 likes to go for 1K. Thank you very much, everyone, for the support. Thank yous. Oh yeah. Still hear me shouting. I think people can still hear me from Bournemouth. I think it's still bouncing across all the hotels. Who remembers Bournemouth, eh? Don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, to subscribe to our channel as well. Don't forget to do that. It does help our channel grow massively. We're already on 57.1k. But yeah, thanks everyone for the support. It's been incredible. Do you know, when that sun goes in, it's very, very noticeably cool, and then sun comes out, it's oven time. How are we doing weather-wise tomorrow? What's going on? Are we getting rain tomorrow? What do you reckon? I'm so used to having rain. Yeah, it should be good. Friday looks good as well. It's looking good. Looking good. So yeah, it was a Finny flight. Thanks a lot everyone for that. Andy Milliken, thank you very much for that. Right. How we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. We've got a few more startups now, so they are spooling. Pilots are in the aircraft now, so all is good. If you just joined us, these are F-35Bs. They're not like the ones at Marham. Sorry, it's correct. They're not like the ones at Lakenheath. These hover just like the Harrier, so these are called F-35Bs. The one just like the one you've seen at the Cosford Air Show. Don't forget, at Lakenheath, that's the F-35A. It's like a conventional takeoff and landing aircraft, just like an F-16, Typhoon, F-15. That's what's called a CTOL aircraft. Those aircraft that do that, the Typhoon, F-15, F-16, etc., and F-18 as well, I guess, to some extent. With the exception of the carrier variant, of course. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, what you've got is the B variant, which is known as a STOVL aircraft. That stands for short takeoff and vertical landing. There are three main variants. So you've got your A at Lakenheath, you've got B here at Marham, and you've also got the F-35C. Now that's your carrier-based variant. There's quite a few differences between them all. So the A variant, just imagine it, just your good old classic fighter jet, takeoff and lands just like the rest of them, but it does have a G rating of +9G for the airframe. All good. The B variant has a +7G rating. Now it's got a Rolls-Royce lift fan system. Now although it has the Pratt & Whitney F135 turbo fan, it is a 600 variant, I believe, just so that it can, you know, accommodate for the lift fan system made by Rolls-Royce with the thrust vector in. Now it's got a STOVL, that's short takeoff vertical land, so it doesn't need much of a runway to do a takeoff. It has done vertical takeoffs, yes. However, I think it's to do with the amount of consumption of the fuel with the payload or actual load itself with the weight. I think it's therefore decided that it's just going to be a STOVL aircraft. So it can, I believe it can, but it's known as a STOVL aircraft. So it can vertically land, as we've seen. And then of course the C variant. Now this is your catapult system, like your carrier variant. Lots of differences. First of all, let's start off with the size. It's bigger than the other two. It's huge. The wing area is phenomenal. In fact, you can hide the F-35A and B. If you put them into a silhouette, it'll just eat them, literally, because the wing area is huge. The wingspan is massive, so it's not only the wingspan to allow it for the folding wings, so it's got 4 foot either side. All right, so about 2.5 meters larger in wingspan, around that sort of measurement, around that. The larger wingspan allows it to get better lift for the carrier, of course. Now, because it's a carrier variant and will be used for the stresses of the carrier catapult and for the arrestor cable, the airframe has been strengthened as well to cope with that, because you can't actually just take a regular jet, use a tail hook, because it'll probably snap it to pieces. Because the carrier variants have been specially made, not only with the arresting hook being strengthened, but also the airframe to cope with that halt. The nose gear is also doubled, so it has 2 wheels at the front rather than just a singleton. And it's got a plus G rating of 7.5. But they're all stealth, and they all have the same style stabilizers at an angle to deflect radar. Super absorbing radar paint, special paint. Carbon composites, posh way of saying plastic. Gary D, yeah, totally. Val Lissy, how you doing? Ann Cox. Those coming to Lakenheath on Friday, have a good time. Hope you enjoy. Hope it's a good day for you. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. F-35B Bear, I love it. I don't think, no, Ted's not flown here before. I wonder if we should, any of the crew, any of the squadrons, fancy taking Ted on an F-35B flight. His fur is more than capable. It's a lovely day today. Oi oi, wax wing nuts, oi oi. You're welcome, X-Wing nuts. Hope you're good. Dennis Jaguar 99. Hope you're good. Marco Baxter, Stephen Parkin, C, Alex Blackcat, Triple T, oi oi. Mark Richards, oi oi to you. Davey, oi oi. Hope we're all well. Wing nuts saying lovely day in Glasgow. Cool. Still got those, I think it was Ghost, I think it was, the 2 F-35s that took off just before the 4 ship. Still out, by the way, unless I completely missed them, hence they are called Ghost. I hope you're enjoying the show, ladies and teddy bears. Nearly at 1,000 likes, which I'm very, very proud of all of you. Thank you for doing that and for supporting today. On this bit of a hectic Wednesday. I did say yesterday, Wednesday, I usually get my sort of bad luck days, and I don't know what it is with me and Wednesdays. And then I come here. But then, like I said last week, we're very sure and certain that we've mastered the radio side of things, so we're all good there. Right, what we got then? Should have some more movements very shortly. Still got the F-35s out, like we said, F-35Bs, let's keep it up. Lots of practice diversions today as well from the lighter aircraft, training aircraft and jet aircraft of Cranwell and RAF Wittering. Nice to see them here train. That is what it's all about. Ross, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March, thank you so much for that.
Apologies, just working a couple CNIs back myself. Bring up your CNI page. What are you looking at?
And Dal Hatton, thank you. Welcome to the TCS. Thank you to joining our squadron. High five to you and a Guards March. And Keith Smith, high five. Thank you very much for gifting Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Keith Smith, high five. Thank you for gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. And another high five to Keith. Thanks a lot, Keith. Another Ted Coningsby membership.
You right there, sir? How you doing there, Ted? There now? Oh, that's good there now. That's all good. Just doing me perimeter checks, make sure it's all good round there now. Yes, sir.
Right, I'm off to get some chocolate, Ted. Shall I go and get you some salmon there now? Oh, indeed, sir. I think just down the road in Norbury, there's a trout farm there now, some trout lakes. Do you want me to go and get you some of that there now? Trout's good as well, is it? All right there now. I'll be back in a moment.
Sounds of that there, they're over the range. Just practicing. They won't be actually doing nothing, they'll be flying through it. And then just saying, I don't know, whatever.
Just playing with them.
No explosions.
Won't be too long now, ladies, gents and teddy bears.
Park your caravan over there and we could stow away in it.
They wouldn't notice one more, would they?
Yeah, family day. Wow.
Jan Clark, thank you very much. Thanks, Jan. Oh, what happened there? Can't be too long now for the departures. Hey, how's it going, Grand Crew Jury? How's it all going? Hope you're all good. Hope you're enjoying the show, whether you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your dog and bone or even your lamb chop these days. Hope we're all good. Just F-35's just got a few little bits of, you know, bit of situation. Nothing they can't handle. It'll be all right. It's all like electronic and all computers these days over there. Just run it through, plug it in with these diagnostics, and beep beep beep. There you go. You're sorted. That's how it is.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing there, Wingy? You all right?
Yeah, good. Fa fa fa.
What's that down there?
Oh, it's me spoon. I've just put it there for a moment. Just wondering what is going on over there.
But yeah, the F-35s will be departing in a moment.
Yeah, they're just hovering around. It's amazing. I mean, imagine that back in the days of my time. Imagine that, Lancaster hovering. I mean, that's absurd, but I'm sure it's useful.
Well, yeah, it can be, you know. Imagine a runway that's, well, imagine you want to park it down the road or something, do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I'd be parking at Margot's garage, yes. Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah, that's it. All is good, mate. Yeah, that's the benefit of it. You don't really need a runway, or if you need to, like, park it up at a carrier and all that, it's pretty good.
Yes, bah, bah, bah.
Hey, what are you doing? Are you playing golf later?
Yes, you coming for a round?
Yeah, I might do. Fancy a little bit. I mean, it's a nice day for it, isn't it?
Yes, how's this all working, eh?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, how do they hover like that?
Well, basically, mate, what it is, it's almost like, how do I say, right? It's basically, you know the back of the aircraft, right? You've got jets.
Yes,
Well, basically, the amount of power blown is basically pushed down. So basically, if I hold you there, right? So basically, if I nudge you, there you go, you're off. But if I turn you that way, and then turn you all the way down to the other side, you're pushing it down, mate.
Oh, I see, yes.
So it's pushing the thrust down, right? So basically, normally, you get a push like this from your engines, right?
Yes,
But the F-35B, that's it, now you got it. If it pushes down, you can hover using the thrust.
How does it all work, though? I mean, that's very well, but what happens then?
Well, the lift fan system basically sucks in the air, and then it can hover like this.
Oh, I see, lovely.
Yeah, that's right. And then you can vertically land.
Hey, what are you doing?
There you go, mate. Have a good time. My name's Grand Crew True. Nice to meet you. See ya. I hope he's all right. No bears were harmed in the making of that. So yeah, basically Drew was saying that the thrust vectoring on the back of the engine, on the nozzle, it pushes it down and pushes all that power down. And of course, with the lift fan system sucking out all that air, gives it a chance to manoeuvre with all the nozzles. It's a spectacular feat of engineering. A bit like the Harrier, if you're familiar with that, except the Harrier used water as well. I think that was to do with the cooling system to cool down the engine, because it must heat it up quite madly like that. Right, what we got?
Just going to high left and we'll work the track.
Won't be too long now. Oi, oi! Beautiful.
Copy to the EWT grade and radar fail. Just turn them off. Give them a few seconds and then turn them back on. We can still go without data footage.
Sorry about the delay. All is good. Hope we're all enjoying the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. We're almost at 1k, nearly there, so close now. And thanks everyone who's joined us and subscribed today. 57.1k, an incredible climb rate for our little channel. Flight of 2, here we go. It's a great call sign, Doom. Right, here we go, flight of 2.
Down your neck of the woods as well, bit of Truro. Yeah. I mean, you can go, I mean, the warranty that we use and all that, they can go into any, I mean, that's big, they can go into full, down there. Pay for a start.
Okay, here we go, flight of 2. Just about made them out, here we go. More departures for us. Been a good one. Been a good one today, been a good one. Let's ride, ladies, gents, teddy bears, let's ride. 2 F-35Bs. Again, there are 3 squadrons here, 809 Naval Air Squadron as well with the Royal Navy, and of course we've got 2 Royal Air Force Squadrons, 207, the Operational Conversion Unit, abbreviated as OCU if you ever see that, and of course 617 Dambusters Squadron as well. Amazing to think that the Dambuster legacy is still going strong. Incredible. Wing nuts, take care. Derek Reed, oi oi.
Flight, depart runway track, flight level 100.
1k likes, thank you very much. Oh yeah. Thank you so much, we pulled it back, we made it. Thank you all so much for that. great vantage point really from the side on, especially when using runway 05. It is a bonus. That I was so glad I came to this spot. I'm in an iron whether to go to the other spot. Luckily I didn't.
Right, that's just giving a final read through of your high chords before we go.
Cameras, lenses, radios, aerials that go on top of the radio.
So we're just waiting patiently for the F-35s to be cleared for takeoff.
Okay, it's confirming to turn the INS back on. I've got it now with a bunker brake on.
If they're going to go out, this doesn't sound too good. Sounds like they're having tech issues. Thanks everyone for the support today to get us to 1,000 likes. It was a little bit of a challenge. We had a few issues our end. It wasn't the radio frequency issues with interference that Marham's known to do, because we killed that last week. We killed it completely. We use a completely different system for just for here. Just for here. Alex Black Cat, take care. Ian Riley, oi oi, and Cox. Chris Morton, thank you very much. Just doing some troubleshooting. Oh dear, hope it's all good anyway. RAF Marham has a runway caravan, very helpful. If you're trying to establish which runway's in use. The runway caravan will be positioned normally at the threshold of which runway is actually in use, so it's pretty good as a visual. Doesn't sound good.
And you're still seeing that decrease?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Clear for takeoff, here we go, let's ride! That ain't it. do love the light. I do love the shots and the side profile. It's just beautiful. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're good. Right, Ted there now. The trout farm was closed there now, but I did get you a nice tin of salmon from the gift shop there now. There you go there, sir. Thank you very much. M&S there now. All good there now. Oi. Nice bit of Alaskan salmon there, I think. Some tinned M&S salmon. Brilliant. I'm just wondering where the first, you know, the F-35s that went off as a two-ship before this, just trying to think, just before, yeah, when that little helicopter was up, just before the fourth ship came in. I'm gonna guess that they've gone somewhere, because they haven't come back yet. But the airfield aerodrome closes in about an hour 10 minutes, I believe. I think it's, or is it 5:30? Hang on, to get Zulu in there. Could be 5:30 actually. Let me just check what time the runway closes. Yeah, 17:30 local time. Jan Clark, thank you very much. Ann Cox, thank you for the super chat as well. Ellie J Approach, Stephen Parkin, Davey, oi oi. Hope we're all good. Chris Bloxham, oi oi. So yeah, for those that are fans of the pocket chair, I do have it. Where is it there now? Look at it, look at this, look at my pocket chair. Beautiful, I mean what a shot that is. That's just incredible.
Yeah, I've never used
15 quid, put it in your pocket, away you go. Wear it like a handbag, beautiful. That's what I'm talking about.
What, the aerial? Yeah, it's, I think it goes about 5 pounds.
It's all about the pocket chair, isn't it? Brilliant, 15 quid. Love that pocket chair. You can get, you know, can sort you out, that can change your life, I'm telling you. It all started from Bryce Norton, you know what I mean? Yeah, set from RTI surplus in Phenom, 15 quid. That is a bargain, man. I mean, it's just brilliant, that thing. Can, like, you know, it's nice colour, brilliant, matches, like, you know, any, you can take it anywhere. It's light as a feather, strong as a bear. Oh yeah, it's incredible.
Now that is the injection.
Hello, alright? Good.
Saw you earlier.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Cool, it's getting a bit warm now,
I've
isn't it?
got one of these, but this is a spare.
Oh,
I'm not an official or anything, I'm just a fan.
oh, nice. Thank you very much.
They're,
That's very kind of
you're
you.
not actually called Ted, are you?
No, not me. That's really nice. It's very kind of you.
They're trying to restore one down in Rye in Sussex,
Okay.
but I doubt it'll be done in my lifetime. They've got a few bits, but
Well, that's brilliant. Well, really appreciate that. Thank you very much.
you know, I've just come out. I'm sort of going the Heritage Centre here. If ever.
Oh, I love
They've
that.
got your badges.
Yeah, they have, haven't they?
Yeah, because my father was. Who was he? 55 Squadron.
Okay.
They had tankers. Sorry, I'm holding you up.
No, you, mate. Honestly, it's fine, sir. Honestly, it's all good, sir. Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah, my father was in 55 Squadron during the Second World War. They finished up here with Victor tankers.
And so I go in there, and I've given my father's photographs and everything, because I've got no kids, so they've got all that. Have you done the Lancaster bombing raid, the VR?
No.
Do it.
I will. Well, yeah, sounds good.
You've got a headset.
Right.
The sound is all genuine from the war.
Really?
Done by a guy called Winford Vaughan Thomas, who was a BBC broadcaster. And he took a sound engineer with him who cut a disc on vinyl. Well, we call it vinyl, but it was wax.
Right.
And he was on the wing spar in the plane. And you go over there and ask if they'll
Really?
go.
Wow,
They'll
okay.
put the headset on. It takes about 15-20 minutes. And I thought, oh, I'm not going to be very impressed by this, another computer game. I couldn't sleep that night.
Really? Was that good, yeah? I'll have to have a go.
Yeah, they've now got one with a mosquito.
Oh, wow.
I'm-
What, the Heritage Centre, yeah?
Yes.
Right, I'll have to have a look.
Mosquito. I haven't done that. Anyway, I love all this stuff. I like your history lessons.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try my best.
I didn't know Lake and he started out as a decoy.
That's right, yes, it
Until
did.
you.
Yep.
But anyway, a guy walked in there today with a bloody great photo about half the size of your van of a Sterling.
Oh,
And
wow.
we all had a guess at where it was. We were all wrong.
Oh, no.
It was at Marham.
It
we
was,
we
right.
thought it was down at Market Oak.
Yeah.
Because they use them a lot for the number 8 group. But anyway, it turns out somebody found it on the internet. It's at Marham.
It's at Marham, wow.
218 Squadron.
218, yeah. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of history here, just very briefly. So I try to absorb it all, and sometimes I get mixed up. And
I presume you live in the east of England, do you?
Yes, I do.
Because you do this and like this.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I pretty much spend my life more at airfields than home, but I love it. I love the
But you
history.
can make a bit of a living out of this.
I do, yeah. I'm just so passionate about the history. It's like I always say on the streams that we stream the present but remember the past, because it's so important to put that, because these men and women are doing exactly what they did. You know, they're playing that, they're passing it on, and it's the way it should. You know, it's nice. I really enjoy it. I get so passionate about it. It's just a shame that these aren't all flying. I'd love to see a mosquito. I mean,
Well, when I grew up, I lived in Northampton, about 6 miles north. Not far from me was an airfield called Cider.
right? Yes, I know so well.
It's
Yeah.
now got a concrete runway. Anyway, there was a company there called Brooklands Aviation, and they repaired mosquitoes. So when I was a kid, I saw them. I took no bloody notice of them.
Yeah, yeah, thank you, take care. The only time I've seen one is at East Kirkby. Yeah, take care. Yeah, see ya. Yeah, East Kirkby, the taxi ride.
I'm told they're doing another one in this country now.
I hope so, it'd be nice, it'd be lovely. I was learning quite a bit about it yesterday actually with Conufi and Guy Gibson flying one from Woodhall Spa.
Indeed. I came to the Mosquito Lecture Day a few Saturdays ago. We had a talk from the guy who runs that, which was interesting. Telling us how many wood screws they hadn't got, you know. And then there was a guy there who talked about 100 group.
Yep.
Ken Dale, his name is, you probably know him, he's an author. And the other guy who gave the talk was 103 years old, Colin Down, who flew mosquitoes from down the market. And he was an extraordinary old man.
Wow.
Sharper than me. Yeah, it was really
Incredible.
yeah, it took the whole day, and they've now acquired a highball bomb there. I don't know if you've seen that in there.
No, I haven't, no.
It's about that big. It's not a Lancaster hobkeep, it's a highball. They made these spherical bombs for the mosquito,
Okay.
designed to carry them in tandem, 2 of them. Anyway, they've got one there. It's full of concrete, of course. But they're quite interesting. Because Churchill had this obsession about the Tirpitz battleship, and he was convinced they were going to use the bouncing bomb to get it. They didn't in the end. They used the not Grand Slam, the other one, Tall Boy.
The tall boy, yeah.
Sorry, I'm holding you.
No, you're all right, you're all good.
Talk for English.
Yeah, hence the tall boy ops that they keep here and that they had here.
Did they?
Yeah.
I didn't know they flew tall boys from here.
I'm pretty sure I read that they had tall boy.
Really? I didn't know that.
Unless I'm completely wrong, but I think that's, or at least the Squadron 617. I think that's probably what I meant. That 617
They
was.
certainly
Yeah.
did, yes,
Yeah. The
that's
six,
right.
not here, but 617 had the tall. That's. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, that,
I'm just
that
thinking
would
back
make
to my
sense.
history lesson.
But that's how they got the turpits in the end, by
Right.
dropping these tall boys.
Yeah.
Sort of, some people call them earthquake bombs, but they're really the Grand Slam was the earthquake, the big one, the 10-tonner. But that's how they got it in the end. But it's all good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. I was just touching in on Narborough as well. I was having a little read about Narborough
Where
as well.
it all started, apparently.
Yes.
This wasn't here.
That's right. Yeah, it was first, and then 1916. They it was this. I just love it. I could just. I said when I'm not doing this, I'm going straight to a heritage centre and just talk about history. I can't. That's what I'd like to do. But I really appreciate that. I'm going to put this on the show. Just show everyone. Look at this.
My name's Pete.
Pete, I'm Nikos, but everyone calls me Ted. So.
Yes, I live in Hilgi, which is a village just the other side of town, so I get all this stuff over.
Yeah.
But I did call in here the other day and watched an F-35B land. They're extraordinary, but they got the seat up.
Yeah. Yeah. We've had about, I don't know, about 7 vertically land today. So there should be about 2 or. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. The People's Mosquito. RL249.org. Beautiful. Check this out. Absolutely incredible. Ted will be happy with that. Ted's been in a Mosquito as a taxi rider at East Kirkby.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was.
I've never been there.
Oh, it is lovely. There's a gentleman there whose father served and went to Burma. And it was incredible, the stories. I mean, you could tell the passion that he had for his father. It was just incredible. What is that? Is that an F-35B over there? What's that glistening over there? It is an F-35. What's it doing over there?
Is it moving?
I can't hear an engine running.
No, I can't.
No, it's just parked it up. Right, we've also got a practice diversion from a prefect coming up. It was really lovely to meet you, Pete. Thank you so much for that.
Yes, when I first came to live here in 2007, there was still PR9 Canberras lined up over there, but they'd stopped flying them. But they've all gone now, obviously. Look, I won't hold you up, Nick.
Oh, you're all right, Peter. Thank you very much.
Just, I'll keep following you.
Thank you. I really appreciate the support.
Is this a rival of yours here with this van?
No. No, they actually, I met them yesterday at Coningsby and they asked where I was going and they said, oh, do you mind if we come? I'm like, yeah, absolutely, enjoy it.
Yeah. I came up here some years ago, the first time. Some Belgian F-16s arrived.
Wow.
And they parked them over here. So I came up here and they were onto me like a ton of bricks, the guards were. I only parked up here and just looked. I hadn't even got a camera.
Oh, nice.
To me, it's in here, you see.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's why when I come here, I ring them, let them know I'm here, and they actually came to say hello.
Oh, they got your badges.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they know who I am.
We know him.
Yeah, that's cool. But I still politely ring them just to say I'm here today.
But an old lady's just had a go with that headset today.
Did she?
It really moved her, but it
Wow.
did me.
Yeah, I suppose it is what it is. It's a very realistic vision of.
Well, the sound is all real, you see,
loved it.
from this guy, Winford Dawn Thomas. Some company in Ireland have put the visuals on. Obviously, they didn't film it during the war. But I'd never heard of the base it flew from. It's a place called Langer in Nottinghamshire.
Right.
I'd never heard of it. But apparently, a guy told me the other day who was here at the Mozzie Day, he said, oh yes, he said, that's where they scrapped most of the Lancasters. He said, I know for a fact that they scrapped Guy Gibson's upkeep Lancaster
Right,
at
okay.
Langer. So, but you can't keep everything, can you?
Sadly, that's the way it is. That's just the way it is. All
The
the
money it costs to
the
keep
money,
this
yeah, I
stuff
know. All the
going.
Spitfires went to skips, and luckily some were bought and kept and restored, and they do cost money to maintain them as well, yet alone keeping
Have you
them.
been to West Raynham?
No, I haven't yet. No.
That's what there's a Hunter still there by the
Ooh.
control tower.
Well,
It's an
that's
early
it.
one, either an F1 or an F2.
Okay.
It's in quite good nick because the control tower is privately owned. But all the C-type hangars are there. But because it's a bloody solar farm now, isn't it? They all know, aren't they?
Yeah. I know, I go on Google Maps before I go to, because I do Lost Airfields. I don't know if you've seen my Lost Airfields episode.
No, I've seen that Richard Flagg chap. He does UK airfields. Or
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
He's a
I
good
do.
guy.
I do drone footage and talk about the history. So I've got about 5 episodes at the moment.
What's that called?
Lost Airfields.
Right.
So if you go on my YouTube channel,
I'll have a look for that.
I've separated it as a playlist. You can actually.
God, we're nerdy, aren't we?
Oh, well, that's what it's all about. We're keeping the history alive. That's the thing. If no one spoke about it, then it'll all just be lost in time, and it'll all be solar panels.
I'm quite interested in Operation Emily. You know, the Thor missile one.
Oh.
I don't know if you've come across that, but I grew up near one. You see, we used to go there as kids.
I did Harrington. RAF Harrington.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the one I grew up
Yeah.
near.
So I did an episode on that, and also North Phenom as well. That
Good
had.
for you.
Yeah. Check it out. Check it out. You'll like it.
Interested.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not the best at talking about. You know, I'm still learning. We ain't me all, but enjoy.
I'm glad you're making a bit of a living out of it.
Trying my best.
There's
Trying my
worse
best.
ways.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'll see you.
Yeah. Take care, Pete. Thank you.
Come on, see you again.
Yeah. Definitely. Take care now.
Can I take a picture of your van and you?
I'll come down, actually. Don't you worry, I'll come down. Hang on. Where's that F-35 going? What's he doing? Right, let me get Ted. You've got to meet Ted. You haven't even met Ted.
Ted's got to be there.
You've got to meet Ted.
He's on the roof.
Here he is. No, that's the other guys. They're the others.
We thought,
Yeah, there we go. Do you want to come over this side? You got a good shot of the back here, look. You've got a nice typhoon here. No offence to the F-35s. There we go.
well, that's better. Thank you, Nick.
Nah, you're welcome, Pete. Honestly, no problem at all.
I got an elderly girlfriend, believe it or not. She's coming here next week. I'm going to give her the Lancaster experience.
Oh,
She's
that's
on
good.
She's on holiday with her husband at the moment, but we won't talk about it.
Oh, okay. You go, Pete, you go. Oh, dear. Right, wishing you the best, mate. Take care. Bye. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Bless him. What a lovely, lovely guy. What a lovely gentleman. Absolute brilliant. I see. Is that a prefect I can hear? Where is it? God, it's quite, I'm not used to this sun. But It's nice to know that our Tape Coningsby badges are still at the Heritage Centre at Marham. That's brilliant. I'll have to pay them a visit soon, actually. I'll come and see you boys. Yeah, really, really, really good. And it's quite nice because, you know, hold on, turn this round. Let's talk to you. Let's talk to you. Let's bring this round. How are we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? How are we doing? Thank you for today. You know, at the end of the day, right, I took a subject, you know, quite late in my life, right? But I'm quite passionate about it. You know, I haven't studied it at school as such, you know, gone to university. I've got no background with this at all. I've not been in the Air Force or anything. I haven't, you know, about the Royal Air Force. I'm taking a subject that I knew nothing about. As the only thing I knew anything is it's got wings and things fly. I get it. And still thinking that the Tornado was flying a few years ago with the Royal Air Force, but there you go, and thought that the Typhoon was actually a Mirage. It's close, but when I talk about the history, I'm always conscious about, you know, people that are older than me. All right, I'm always conscious about people that have had a lot of experience, whether their grandparents or their parents served, that know a lot about the history, and, you know, people that are 80, 90, 70, 80, 90, you know, some nearly 100 or more, whatever. All I'm trying to say is it's quite nerve-wracking because obviously Pete is very experienced and knows what he's talking about, and I've taken on a subject where I'm quite new, and it's always daunting. And I love the fact that he didn't know that Lakenheath was a decoy. I just want to say thank you, because it is hard. You know, I can make mistakes, I can say things wrong sometimes, and I don't mind admitting that. But it's just like, it's nice to know that, you know, that it is appreciated, and it's nice to know that people love the history, and especially when I get compliments of people that are very experienced in this. It's like, oh, I did it, I got it right, I said it right. It's always nerve-wracking in some ways, you know, have I said it right, you know. It's like if I was to talk to Pete about the mosquito, because he knows a lot about it, and I'm like, oh God, did I get that right? But yeah, I should be more confident in that, but I think the delivery's confident. It's just it's the audience side of it. How does it feel with them? So I'm quite confident talking like this now, but in my mind, it's like, are they going to be okay with that sort of thing? So yeah, looks like we've got another PD from a prefect. Been that type of day, but yeah, I hope you enjoy the history. I mean, it's quite nice. You know, I'm trying to learn more and more things, and you know, as we go along, it's good, and I enjoy it. That's the thing. I do take pride in learning. I love the history. You know, it's good. I do enjoy it. I think it's really important, as I was saying to Pete, that, you know, the men and women now that we see fly the aircraft are doing exactly what they did in years before that, in the 40s and the 30s, etc., since 1918. Since the Royal Air Force was established as an independent force. It's you know, it's one of those things where, you know, I gotta have a, you know, I am confident, like I said. It's just like, oh my gosh, did I say it right? It's someone really experienced, you know. But there you go, all is good. So yeah, we've still got some F-35Bs airborne. Just having a look now. What we got here, the crash team are out again. It's probably another practice. I guess they don't tell them. It's like, off you go. Practice. I think they're told practice state 1, practice state 1, that kind of, or state 2, state 3. So what we got here now? Right. Oh, look at this. Have they changed runway? It's coming over here now. Look at this. Climb to flight level 50. So for those that don't know, flight level, you just add 2 zeros to whatever they say. So flight level 50 is 5,000, so that's 5,000 feet. Flight level 80, that's right, 8,000 feet. Flight level 100 or flight level 100, that's 10,000 feet, etc, etc. I think we got practice on the emergency rescue teams. I can hear the trucks. So they're given a scenario and they are deployed, they're dispersed. So they're given like a scenario, how many POB, aircraft, etc. Thanks a lot, Alex Pick. It's very kind of you. Nikos, you're an absolute legend. You are amazing inspiration to the up-and-coming you. Thank you. Thanks, Selena, as well. Thanks a lot, Rob Bertram. Doom is on its way back, and that's the Tango flight of 2. Thanks, Hank Verhuel, thank you very much. Oi, Steve Oliver, Margot, G Van Pulliam, Davey, LEJ Approach. Llewellyn, thank you very much. Doom is not too far, that's the Tango flight.
turn left at 245. Traffic, 12 o'clock. 1 miles, manoeuvring. 700 feet is a twin squirrel, not above 1,000 feet on the CFC. Expected to climb to 1,000 feet on the CFC with no mining zone.
Full level at 1,000 CFC below, still in sight.
Really, you should level at 2,000 just so you've got the traffic in sight, please.
Right, not too far now. Should have Doom Flight, Tango Flight, sorry. Or Doom Flight Tango. It's the Doom Flight call sign, but it's they call it a Tango Flight, this one. Don't know why. I don't think they're far away.
That's probably that through cold traffic is now not above height 1,000 feet into RAF Phantoms.
Now then, left or right? That's the question.
If you could just remain levelling out at 2,000 feet, and then once you pass them, it's still with your offensive power.
Here we go. Low approach. quite on this one. See what this one's doing here now. Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have another go. Isn't it, lady sheds and teddy bears, just to keep the stream going and flowing with lots of action. Come on, here we go. Downwind, low approach, that sounds good to me. Approach, here we go. Little approach. Yep, they can keep doing this if they like until they got fuel. It's showtime, isn't it? Here we go. Let's ride in an F-35B. Here we go. Will we get vertical landings as well as a bonus? we go. I think I heard clear to land pad number 3. Here we go. Vertical landing, here we go. Well, wasn't that just, it's always incredible to watch. Glad you're all loving the hover shots. They are just incredible. like I said again, it is so awesome to see these hover. It's just fascinating all the time, every time. That's just does not get boring, does it? Bye. See ya. Bye. See ya. Bye. Hope you enjoyed that, ladies and gents, teddy bears. Oh yeah. Incredible, right? Absolute awesomeness, that one. Ho, ho. Dee, dee, dee. Well, it's another dry stream today. Thanks so much for all your support as well. Got Andrew Porter, thank you very much for the super sticker. Thanks everyone for this. It's we managed to pull it back with had a technical issue. It had nothing to do with the Marham radio interface. It was actually it needed a software update on my computer, so that had to be done. I think that's the cure. Well, it's been working so far, so good. So that's yeah. Because normally, you know, like I said, it's a completely independent system to what we usually have, or we used to experience issues. Marham's, you know, got that reputation for that, but not with our new system now. But yeah, so apologies for the tech issues today. That was on us, that one. It was actually us, so we sorted that out. So yeah, Andrew Porter, Guards March, thank you very much. Just want to do a Guards March for Pete, who kindly gave us the Mosquito key tag. Thank you very much, Pete. Good to see you, and looking forward to seeing you again. I believe that is it. It looks like the yeah, I think this could be it actually. A Blame Techie high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. And Cox for Ted and Reggie, Guards March, thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat from Pete. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, thank you very much for today. Managed to pull that back after tech issues, but hey, what can you do? How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? I got a funny feeling that could be it. I'm pretty sure that could be it, but hope you enjoyed that, ladies, gents and teddy bears. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel. Just before we go, don't tune out just yet. Just before we go, if you've got any questions regarding today, I'd love to answer them quickly. We can we'll do a quick 10-minute, anything to do with anything. I'll give you. Yeah, we'll wait till 4:30. How's that? Yeah, what do you reckon? if you've got any questions, let me know now, and we'll sort that out. If not, no worries. We can just end the day. I can pack up and go. Get ready for tomorrow's Mildenhall stream. But no worries, if you haven't got any questions, no problem at all. But it's been absolutely incredible. Just while I'm here, just want to say a quick thank you to RAF Marham all crew. Thank you very much. Thank you. Absolutely awesome. Thank you very much for today. It's been a pleasure to meet the crew as well at Crashgate. Thank you very much. Right, get yourself home, Nikos. Awesome stream. Thank you very much. Will a 600 lens be enough? All I can say to that, as long as it's sort of telescopic, as opposed to not like a primary fix at 600, you'd be fine. Let's have a look. Nice one. Yep, but we should be streaming tomorrow for the big heavies at Mildenhall. Shutting down. Thank you very much. Don't forget to check that out. Thank you very much. Enjoyed it. What is your favourite base spend all day? Any, Joe, any. Although we do love Coningsby. We do love, that is probably our, it's Ted's home. It just means a lot. Only because of what it means, only because of what it means. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much. Thank you, John Doe, thank you very much. I will. Do you know what? I'm going to go and share a cuppa. Marcus, great question. If I could go back in time. Ooh, it's a very hard one. I mean, I wouldn't put it to just one time period. Nick Samuels, good question. The answer is no to that. Are the F-35 pilots a step up? No, because after fast jet training, once that's complete at RAF Valley, it depends what they're tuned to do. If it's Typhoon, they'll go Coningsby. If it's F-35Bs, it's here. But yeah, thank you. Right, I'm going to pack up. Thank you all very much. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby channel. We are the Ted Coningsby channel, and we've been live here at RAF Marham. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, great pleasure to say. See you soon. Wish you well. All right, Ted, you got that berry, mate, yeah? Nice one. Thank you very much. See you soon. Wish you well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Oh, yeah. Pocket chair.
Golf India, Brian Circle, right to the 814.